get ready to yeet for initiative.
Yeet for initiative!
Alright, so as you guys remember, you are still in the king's throne room, being explained the finer details of your new mission. The king continues to explain. No one has returned from the town of Anders in over 2 years, right around the time my son went to visit. He had planned on visiting some of the ruins there to do research on the people who had lived in this land before us, or some such nonsense. My wife was the one who taught him his curiosity. Make a perception check for me.
All of us?
Who, all of us?
All of you.
Okay. Well, let me move my dice off my tray that I used to roll.
Let's hope that I don't have to put any dice on the dice.
17.
17.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
21.
18.
Oh, fist bait roll 5.
5. Okay, so everybody but Steve notices a single tear roll down the king's cheek
Ooh, ooh.
at the mention of his wife and son. I need the 5 of you to head to the cursed town of Anders and find any information you can about my son's whereabouts or what happened to him. He leans in to glare at the group of you. Failure in this matter will not be tolerated. But I suppose if the curse claims you as well, then that will be punishment enough. Before you go, I do have one question to pose, however. He motions to a servant, who brings him something wrapped in cloth. The king unfolds the item to reveal the ornate wand that was found in the shrine. I had my spies look through your belongings during the party. He turns to Kalen, his face full of murderous intent. They found this in your belongings. 2 knights grab you from behind, Kalen, and begin to force you toward King Perseus, pushing you to your knees on the stone floor. My instincts told me you were telling the truth when you told me that the source of the undead had burned with the church. But I did not live this long and become this powerful through instinct alone. He twirls the wand in his hand. Explain.
Everything I do has a reason. Kill me if you must, but I cannot tell you this one.
I require a more in-depth explanation, for it is not only your life that is at stake. He motions to his knights, and they all draw swords on you. The whole group.
Yikes.
Oh no.
You want a more in-depth explanation?
I do.
Let me see the wand real quick.
Interesting ploy. And he nods to a servant who takes you the wand.
And I want to try and channel my energy through it again.
Roll Arcana.
17.
You try as hard as you can, but you cannot channel enough energy to make this wand activate. He slams his fist on the table. My mages have already told me that there's no power left in this wand.
They are correct.
And it has probably not held power for hundreds of years. He motions to bring it back. The servant takes the wand from you and gives it back to the king, who tosses it to the table in front of him. but their studies did reveal that it is from the kingdoms of old, originating here in these lands. So, because you are not from here, I can only surmise that you found it while battling the undead. That it might be the cause of the dead rising in my kingdom. So my question to you is, was this wand responsible? Or should I have my mages continue to scour the area? You see, I have no other alternative than to take it as an attack from my enemies until I understand exactly what happened.
Well, I had been hoping to hold on to that and study it further. Yes, this wand was the source of the undead.
And you wish to keep this from me? Why?
Kalen says nothing.
Wish to keep the power for yourself. I respect that. I do not respect a lie. Though maybe it wasn't an entire lie. Maybe you did destroy whatever creature was channeling power into this wand and raising all of the undead. The king motions with his head, and the knights pull you back to your feet, still holding your arms behind your back. King Perseus rises and lumbers over to you, grabbing your hair and leading in close to your ear. You have seen what I've done to one of my closest friends. I made his death quick out of respect. He grips your hair tighter. I will not extend the same courtesy to you should you fail. And should the group of you fail to return, or if I receive word that you run, I shall enact my vengeance on those you hold dear. He turns to Tyson. Your innocent mother, to Dr. Boneless, the one you call Patricia. To Avenir, your long-lost uncle, if I find him. To Katrin, you don't seem to care for anyone. But if you fail to return, I shall send my armies and burn your homeland to the ground, just in case. And then he turns to Caitlin. And you! You shall never find answers as to why your parents abandoned you in that forest. Now leave. You have your assignment. He motions to the guards at the door, and you are all grabbed and pushed through into the hallway. One of the knights approaches the group with a satchel and hands it to you. The king has kindly provided you with some coin for incidentals, as well as a royal decree to allow passage through the guard post on the road to Anders. He hands you the satchel. Who takes it?
Avenir takes it.
Avenir takes it. As he hands you the satchel and passes by, he mutters under his breath. Good luck. We're all counting on you. And continues walking on. You are once again led through the beautifully decorated halls of the castle, and led outside the castle gates, leaving you once again in the town square. So what are you guys doing?
Well,
Please.
don't threaten Patricia.
Come on, okay. Did you guys have fun with that?
That was good.
That was-
Yeah,
I
no,
legit
have
thought we
chills.
were about to die.
I thought we were all gonna die and have to use our backups.
I was like, well, that was a short session.
I honestly, like I said at the beginning of this, I was prepared to die.
My
We weren't.
Heart was in your chest, Michi? Ooh.
Yeah, you scared Chad a little bit.
Cheers, scared chat? Just slightly good.
Oh my gosh, my heart is still pounding. Honestly, that was good.
You like the narrator voice? That was not fun? Oh, come on. I had a blast with that. All right, so you guys are in the town square again. What are you doing?
How much gold were we given for incidentals?
You look through the satchel and you are able to count 100 silver.
Ooh.
All right.
So split 5 ways.
It's 20 for each of you, yes.
Mhm.
If you would like to be honest about that number and pass those out, you can do so.
So Avenir opens and like counts everything. Like, well, looks like the king gave us 100 silver. So let's go ahead and divvy that up real quick, because I am not going to be your accountant during this trip. And I take 20, and just give 20 to each.
Okay.
Kalen
You're-
reluctantly takes the silver. Like, he doesn't want to, but he does.
All right. You each can add 100 silver to your inventory. You also notice that there is
You
a
mean 20?
royal
You
decree.
need 20?
Don't correct him, guys.
Oh, damn it. Could have hit 100.
We gotta be honest, guys.
I know.
All of you get 20. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you also notice in the satchel that there's a royal decree rolled up like a scroll, and it will allow you passage past the guard's gate toward the town of Anders. Anybody who wants to make a history check can.
I will.
I will.
Why
I
not?
will as well.
Tyson failed his history class. He
I got
okay.
an 8.
Natural
That's an
20.
Oh, wow.
Natural 20.
That's
So
a roll.
you know that the king set up the blockade on the road to the town of Anders for 2 reasons. One, to prevent anyone else from getting into the town without his explicit say-so, but also to be there just in case his son was able to make it out of the cursed town.
But also, I feel like because of what happened, Kalen wouldn't speak to anybody at the moment.
Okay.
So he's just keeping to himself.
All right. Okay, so you're in the town square again. What you guys doing?
Do I see a place to buy any potions?
Or weapons as well.
On another note, do I see him place to buy magical items?
I want
Fine,
another boomerang.
This I'm not gonna lie, guys. This town is pretty barren. Almost all
I
the
figured,
supplies
okay.
have been shipped off for war. The only people you really see around are women, children, and elderly. There's not a whole lot of able-bodied men around, and the supplies. It's the same as before. It does not look great. I mean, there is a weapon shop, but you can tell by some of the weapons that are displayed outside. They have rust forming. These are not high quality materials. You pretty much realize that anything that you would get in this town would be lower grade than anything you want. But I will say there is a boomerang, a wooden boomerang,
Yes, I was about to ask that question.
on the inside window on a hanger.
Okay, Dr. Boneless is going to disengage from the group for...
Disengage
2 minutes.
from the group.
So what you're
For
saying
2
is you would
minutes.
like to
So what
yeet.
you're saying is you are yeeting yourself away from the group, not explaining anything, but just full out sprinting toward this shop that just happens to have a boomerang.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Okay.
I just picture you slamming yourself into the front window and like breathing heavily on it, and
into the
steam
window.
is forming.
Congratulations, that is what happens. You run up and you like plant your face in the window looking at the boomerang like this.
I take
One
one
thunk
thunk
damage.
damage.
1 thunk damage.
You do not take any thunk
One
damage.
lucky.
But I'm gonna make a roll real quick.
Oh.
Do any of us see where
Okay,
Dr.
all
Bones
right.
like,
You
went,
hit
like
the
direction?
window hard enough to make it shake, but it does not shatter.
Okay. I am gonna
But
find
like
the door.
you draw back for a second because it was pretty close.
I'm gonna find the door. I'm gonna pull it open.
Okay.
This is a pull door.
Watch it be a push door.
It is a pull door.
I'm gonna pull the door open. I'm gonna go inside. Can I talk to the shopkeeper, or can I just straight up buy the boomerang? and get out?
A bell goes off when you open the door, and you see an old man come out from the back, holding his back actually. Hello, can I help you?
Hello, good sir. It's a fine day, isn't it? Oh man.
Is it?
I
I
was-
haven't been outside today.
Well, just letting you know, it's a very fine day.
Oh, okay.
I
Yes,
was
can
just
I help you?
I was just outside and I happened to see in your window your fine wares, but there's one thing that I would really love to have if you would be so willing to sell it to me.
Well, yes, we have plenty of daggers and swords. I apologize, most of our higher quality wares have been shipped off to battle.
There's no worries about that, sir. I'm not looking for anything metal. There is a lovely looking boomerang right up there.
And he looks
is that
over.
for sale?
Everything is for sale for a price. That is a display ornament, though. I can sell it to you if you would like.
Name your price, buddy.
3 silver should cover that.
You got it. I'll give you 4 for being so sweet to me.
Aw.
Thank you for your kindness, small sir. Okay, so you go and you take the boomerang off of the window, off of its display, and you notice it's actually pretty well made. It's made of wood, but it's it's got a pretty nice lacquer on it. And it's funny. I've had that thing the years when I was a younger man, and was able to travel a little bit more. I picked that up on an adventure.
That's lovely.
It does have some memories attached to it, but I am more than willing to sell. That age is beyond me now.
Well, Mr. Shopkeeper, when I get back from my adventure, I will gladly tell you all of my stories.
I would very much enjoy that, thank you. I have been living vicariously through the tales of others for many years, though I do fear that many people have not been visiting the kingdom as the king's reputation precedes it.
Oh, don't I know what you mean, buddy? Okay, well,
And then he realizes what he said, and he's like, please don't repeat that to anybody. We love our king here, and looks down at the counter. But yes, thank you.
Your secret's safe with me, my friend.
I appreciate that. Thank you, adventurer, and good luck on your journey. And he goes in the back and sits down again after you pay him.
Thank you very much. And now I'm gonna run back to the rest of the group.
All right. You sprint back to the rest of the group. Now, during this time, what did you guys do when Dr. Boneless literally just ran off without saying anything?
Didn't care.
I'm like, I already ran for the doctor at the graveyard. I'm not planning on doing that again. I've already done my due.
I was glancing in a few shop windows just to see if there was anything worth buying.
Okay. Make a perception check for me, guys.
Okay.
Nat 20.
That's good.
8.
6.
What kind of check are we making?
9.
Perception.
Perception. Okay.
Perception? Yeah, 9. For me.
That's a 12.
All right. So our nobody else but our Nat 20 notices that the shop where you guys had all bought food earlier now has a sign that says permanently closed, thanks to a generous buyer. And
I'm the only one who sees this?
Yes.
Yes.
So you know that the person that I believe it was Avenir gave a bunch of gold to
Yeah.
is now retired.
I nudge her. I'm back by her now. I nudge her and I just kind of nod towards it.
You got very quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, your mic's acting up again.
Dang it. How about now?
Still quiet.
Still quiet.
Right, but
Can hear you, but still, it's a little
Yeah,
quiet.
the chat's having trouble hearing you.
Yeah, hold on just a second.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
I didn't do anything.
Well, it got better.
you're good now.
Whatever happened, it got better.
Okay, so I'm standing by Avenir and I just kind of nudge her And I nod towards the shop and I say, "Didn't you do that?"
Avenir cracks a small smile. Yeah, I did do that.
Right.
And that's it.
Okay, so again, people in the town square, they're kind of avoiding your group. You're kind of a ragtag group, and you just came out of the castle again. So the people around the area are still worried that you are agents of the king. And after hearing of the king's reputation, you know that he will sometimes send out agents to try and find people spreading dissent amongst his kingdom, and he will have them summarily executed.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Can we see the bakery from here?
No.
No, it's far.
Damn
down.
it.
It's far. That's about a.
We do pass the bakery though. I'm pretty sure.
That's about a half hour, 45 minutes to an hour walk, depending
Damn
on
it.
your gate.
We're heading that way though.
All right.
So what do you guys
Did
do?
Dr. Boneless come back?
Yes.
Yeah, Boneless come back.
Dr.
Boneless
Boneless
ran
has now
back.
returned to the group, sprinted
Okay.
back. I'm imagining Dr. Boneless holding a boomerang, like, look what I got, above his head.
Look, I got a boomerang.
Yeah.
I got a rock.
But
I-
it's up to you what you want to do.
Okay,
So-
I raise my eyebrows at Dr. Boneless. I'm like, can you even use that?
Oh, you betcha.
Yeah, I am just kind of standing there with my head lowered.
Wisdom check on Dr. Boneless, please.
Oh god.
Yes.
Wisdom
Our favorite
saving
time
or
of
just
night.
regular?
Oh, saving.
Not gonna say what I
That's a
was gonna say.
6.
A 6.
Here we go.
Yikes.
Oof.
It's happening, guys.
Oh, man. So, at the question of can you even use that, you become furious.
No.
Absolutely furious that anyone would even doubt your ability, your amazing ability with this boomerang. Not completely forgetting that you not only threw your boomerang, whiffed completely, and it didn't even come close to returning to you, but you left it in the church. You just left it there.
I forgot.
Forgot about it, and then the church burned down.
I wonder who did that.
You've completely forgotten all of that.
It's as if the flames
You are
were sacred.
absolutely determined to show that you know how to use a boomerang. So as soon as you guys are out of the city walls and with enough space, you are going to throw that boomerang and try and show that you can be proficient in it, that you are an expert boomerang thrower.
Advantage. Advantage roll.
You think... No, you're not outside the walls yet. You think that you are an expert. You are convinced that you are the best boomerang thrower in the entire world. Okay, continue. But you are furious that anyone is calling into question your ability with the boomerang.
Miss Katrin, I see you. I think that you're being a little bit, what is the word that I'm looking out for?
Obstinate?
Judge. That's the
Observation.
word that I'm looking for.
All
This
right.
boomerang and I have a connection, alright?
And I'm just smiling and nodding, uh-huh.
You'll see, I promise you.
Okay.
All right. Well, since it doesn't look like we can really get anything else in this town, shall we head off?
We might as well. I don't
Yeah.
like the look some of these people are giving us.
Especially to me. Why is everyone giving me a look? This happened before.
It's the butterfly.
Avenir
Ah,
just
yeah.
looks up at Tyson. You're like,
Oh, my screen dropped down there.
That's really
You're actually looking
oh
up.
my
yeah,
gosh.
that's actually great. That's hilarious.
That's great. That's, screen placement is perfect. You are actually looking up at Tyson.
so great.
Hi. Hi down there.
Hi. Yeah, I'm just I'll be like, oh, the guy is too pure for this world. All right, let's go.
All right. Okay, so you guys are leaving the town and heading down the road. As you travel, there's some people bringing in carts of what looked like kind of crappy food and supplies, and just going past you. One person goes past with a donkey and a cart. Another person carries a backpack full of what looks like bread rolls and stuff, but they don't seem like they're that fresh. They don't seem like they're from the bakery. And after traveling for about 45 minutes, you come across the cross section where you had turned to head to the graveyard, as well as where the bakery is. Which I don't think the bakery is on the map that's on the screen, which means that it is
the
right.
map's still different on the roll 20.
Yeah,
it's still on the.
Don't worry about the roll 20 map.
Ah, cool.
I unfortunately didn't have time to make all the roll 20 stuff for this, so.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I don't have any combat maps for you, so we're just going to be going off what is in my head. So you guys are subject to what's in my mind.
No.
Can I do something now that we're at the bakery?
Sure.
I want to try and out of the corner of my eye. My head's still lowered, by the way. Like, he still hasn't lifted his head. I want to make a perception check to see if I see the bakery boy.
If you see the bakery boy, well, you see smoke coming out of the chimney at the bakery. But at least outside, you don't see the bakery boy. I'm just gonna give that to you.
Okay.
The smell of fresh baked bread wafts over the area, and you guys are. I will say you're still pretty full from the insane meal and everything that you had last night. None of you have bathed or showered yet, so Dr. Boneless, you're still very greasy.
Gross.
Oh,
but
God.
Dr. Boneless does a cartoon Porky Pig float towards the bakery.
In your head.
Yeah, in your head, that's what you look like, but in reality, you're just kind of like making very, very small steps, like sort of toward the bakery.
I watch him go and just go. I mean, so much for the boomerang.
Also, yeah, you have to toss that boomerang. So, you're just now thinking about this. You start toward the bakery, and then you remember that people were doubting your boomerang abilities, and you stop, full stop, and turn back toward the group, boomerang in hand. What you doing?
I'm gonna eat it.
You are determined to throw this boomerang and show them.
I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat it. There's nothing I can do but eat this boomerang.
And
Would you
remind
like
me
a
again,
target?
You do not have boomerang proficiency, or
I don't.
proficiency with that style of thrown weapon.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, so
Odd brings
I
up a
need
good
you-
idea, though. Would you like a target?
Would you like a target? I'm amused. I want to see this happen.
We have an illusionist wizard in our party.
I would love a nice little bale of hay. That would be
Wait,
like.
bale of
I need
hay.
you to do dialogue right now with this group. Like you are determined to impress them with your amazing, incredible, world-renowned boomerang skills.
Can I
like,
do a history
you know-
check on my boomerang first?
Not right now.
Aw.
You're enraged.
But all
You don't
I'm
know
saying
anything.
Is you are absolutely 100% sure that you are the best boomerang thrower in the entire world. Like, you have memories of you winning boomerang championships in your head. You can remember them vividly. So I need you to act this scene out, Mr. Best Boomerang Thrower in the entire world.
I just wanted a fun weapon.
Mm-hmm. Maybe
Out
you
of
should have
character-
taken the
how-
thrown weapon proficiency.
How tall is Dr. Boneless again?
He's 5'4".
I was
Not
expecting
small.
much shorter.
Wait, you said gnome.
Yeah.
That's really tall for a gnome.
Yeah,
Well, I
was
said
gonna
he was
say-
my
Tall for a
size.
gnome.
I'm not that tall.
But for a gnome, that's like really
That's-
tall.
Yeah,
No, I thought I was
gnomes-
taller.
Gnomes are typically around like 3 feet tall.
Okay, well, he's 5 foot then, and he's slightly more than average.
The tallest gnome is 4 feet.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
That is the literal tallest gnome.
I still
Gnomes
got,
are
like, a
between
head
3
on
and
me,
4
right?
feet tall, and average 40 pounds. Your size is small. Your base walking speed is 25 feet.
Yeah.
I'm itty bitty.
Yep.
That's
tiny.
what I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
tiny.
So I'm still taller. Okay.
You're 4 feet tall.
Okay.
This boomerang, by the way, is about a foot long.
That's a fourth of me.
It is a fourth of you. This is a large weapon for you.
The larger the weapon, the better.
Okay. What are you saying to your group? What are you doing?
I sense a little bit of failing confidence in my skill as a boomerangist. And I don't like that. That's very rude of you to doubt my skill. So
Oh, no. I wasn't doubting your skills at all, Doctor. I was merely thinking that maybe you needed some practice since it's a brand new weapon. We all know how new weapons can kind of be a little funny at first to get used to. I was merely voicing my concern that maybe you just wanted to get used to your new weapon.
Oh, fancy talker, aren't you? Well, let me show you how good I am with this boomerang.
Would you like a target?
I would love a target, thank you. If you could give me a nice bale of hay about the size of myself.
Okay, I'll do I'll do him one better. Let's say 20 feet away. A hay bale, like stuffed figure with like a fake zombie mask appears with like a nice bright target
On the chest. Okay.
painted on it.
I'll give that to you.
Avenir just
Say it
takes
to the
out an
oth-
apple and just like eating and just enjoying this scene. That's
I say to the others, do you guys want to do a bet on whether or not Boneless gets this?
Oh, never tell me the odds on something like that.
A little bit of gambling going on amongst the party. Okay. I like this. I like where this
Okay.
is going. Go for it.
I'll put 5 silver that the doctor cannot hit the target.
The doctor is not trying to hit. I'm trying to. Well,
You
I'm
are
trying
trying to hit the target and make it
Okay.
return to you. That is your goal.
Oh. Oh.
I'm betting 5 gold that,
5 gold? Wait.
or not 5. Sorry, 5 silver.
I
Thank
was
you.
like, wow, geez. Okay.
Rolling in the money.
Sorry,
No.
fancy.
Yeah, God.
I'm betting 5 silver that it's gonna hit, but it's not gonna come back.
I bet 4 because I'm cheap.
Dr.
Well,
Boneless
bet
is not
Boneless-
gonna
the
bet.
bet would be all right. So you can handle that. So you're telling the group that you're betting 4 instead.
So I'm going cheap because I need to. I have bad savings. So 4 silver that Boneless does hit it. Does hit the target.
And it returns.
And it returns. Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, I'm writing these down.
All right.
Yeah,
It says
I forgot to
4
write them down.
hits and returns. Okay.
Okay, so we've got one person betting that Dr. Boneless will miss the target, and then 2 people betting that it will hit. One person saying it will return, the other person saying it will not return. Dr. Boneless, I need you to roll 2 d20s for me, because you are
I was
rolling
about to.
at disadvantage.
You are a big jerk.
Oh, I'm
You're
not getting
not
it full
proficient
back.
in the weapon. Of course you're going to roll at disadvantage.
So rude.
Come on, D20. I need that full back.
6. And I had a nat 20.
You got a nat 20.
No, I got a nat 20 and a nat 1. It's a 1. I hate you so much.
Oh, a nat 1, huh?
This
Not getting
is
it
the
full
I
back.
worst
get
day
to
of my life.
narrate what happens with this nat freaking 1. This
I
is,
had a
thank
nat
you
20.
so much.
I had a nat 20.
Thank you so. You rolled a nat 20 and a nat 1. That is just beautiful. Thank you so much, Joey.
If that's not
This
enough,
is
Bye.
I don't know what
great.
is. This is so poetic.
Okay.
Did we break Joey?
just left.
Joey quit.
Oh,
has
this is
yeeted
great.
IRL.
Okay, so Dr. Boneless is now steel-faced. This is a serious situation. Your entire reputation with this group is on the line. You have won, in your mind, you have won so many Boomerang tournaments. This should be an easy mode. You've hit targets way smaller than that, knocking wicks off of candles and having it returned back to you without even looking. You've done this blindfolded. in your mind. You reach back with your arm, boomerang in hand, aim with your left hand, and throw. It flies 7 feet over the target's head.
Yes,
And
I'm not getting
begins
that for silverback.
returning back toward you. You are so
refund
sad
currency.
and confused by this boomerang not hitting the target that you just look down at your feet as the boomerang flies, spinning through the air, back toward you. It hits you in the top of the head, skipping off, dealing 2 damage, and knocking you unconscious.
Oh, just
No.
And then continues going,
Oh no.
breaking straight through one of the bakery's windows.
I
You
hate
hear
my
a
life.
crash on the inside, and someone yell, "What the hell?" And then you see the bakery boy burst outside with a short sword in his hand. What the hell is going on out here? Keep in mind, Dr. Boneless is unconscious right now. Laying down in the middle of the road, face down in the dirt. You are all watching this. I need you all to act out what was happening this entire time.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you so much for doing
Boneless?
that one.
The mods
That
need a
was
moment
a
to compose
blast.
ourselves.
I
So
need to breathe.
I don't know why I bother. Why do I bother?
Oh my
I go over to
god, that's
Boneless
so
and-
funny.
Joey,
try and wake him up.
I am
you-
Out of
it's
character?
fail-
Well,
fail
I need to know
grandly.
what you guys were talking amongst yourselves during this whole thing. So I'm going to narrate what's happening in real time, and I need you guys to discuss amongst yourselves. So Dr. Boneless is now walking away from the group, boomerang in hand, kind of muttering to himself, "Can't believe they wouldn't believe me." Just like,
We placed our bets during that time.
okay, so you guys
Yeah.
are placing your bets as Dr. Boneless is walking to the middle of the
Yeah,
road near the bakery.
I lean over to Avenir. I'm like, I bet you 5 silvers. He can't even hit that.
The
Bet you 5 that he's gonna hit, but it's not gonna return.
Dr. Boneless is readying, psyching himself up, pulls back the boomerang as he aims his left hand. He actually does look pretty professional right now. Like, looks like he might actually know what he's doing. Very confident. Takes a deep breath. And then throws the boomerang with all of his tiny might. And you notice, it looks like it's actually heading toward the target, right up until the point where it starts to curve up into the air. And then starts arcing back around. Keep talking amongst yourself, please.
The
It
moment
came
it
back.
curves up,
For
I see
Doing
this,
4
and then I take
silver?
out my 5 silver and give
I'll
it
take out
to,
my-
And it's spinning,
like, about to place it.
spinning
Yeah.
through the head. You
I
see
just
Dr. Boneless.
bust out
You
laughing.
see Dr. Boneless.
4 silver.
I'm like
Head-
holding
head
onto my
drop.
staff.
Dr. Boneless's head drops as the boomerang starts spinning back toward Dr. Boneless.
Wait, guys, it's going back. It's going
And
backwards.
then
I
it
retract my 5 silver.
smacks Dr. Boneless in the top of the head, sending the boomerang spiraling off through the bakery window with a crash.
At this point, I just double over in laughter, holding my staff, having my staff
And you
hold
see,
me up.
you hear a, "What the hell?" And you see the bakery boy bust out with no shirt on, but a short sword in hand.
I go, oh, and then I go and run up to Boneless, who's now on the ground, just to make sure I can wake him up.
And
Avenir takes a
After
moment to
pits.
just absorb what just happened.
I finally
and
stop
just
laughing
like-
and I stand up a
I-
little straight, and I'm just looking at the broken window and looking at Dr. Boneless on the ground, passed out, and just you can tell I'm like stifling a couple giggles still, but I know we might be in trouble.
walks up.
Avenir tries to like keep her composure because she's also thinks this is hysterical, but also knowing we're gonna have to pay for that most likely. And it's like-
the bakery boy comes out with a short sword. "That's you lot! What the hell are you doing breaking my window?"
I sincerely apologize for what just unfolded. Our compatriot here decided to practice his boomerang skills
Well,
right when we were
you
about to
broke
walk
my
in.
bloody window.
I sincerely apologize, sir.
He can pay for that.
He can definitely pay for it, and we will hold him accountable to it.
Is he all right?
He'll be
Boneless.
fine. He's
Boneless.
suffered
He's
worse.
bleeding from
Wake
his head.
up.
He's had worse.
He's definitely
Boneless.
had
Mate, you need to
worse.
wake up.
And as you're looking at the bakery boy, you can tell he's got like he's a bigger guy. He's strong. You can tell he's in shape, abs, the whole deal. Like this
And
is
me?
like pretty much what this guy is got long blonde hair. He pretty much looks like Chris Hemsworth as Thor, except that he's clean shaven.
Perception check is
please.
Kaylin checking him out.
Yeah.
Can Dr. Boneless regain
I don't
consciousness
know,
so I
Kaylin,
can
are you checking
grab?
him out? You've been looking at
11.
the floor the whole time.
Can I?
I'm going to give it to you.
11.
Kaylin
I see
is-
you checking him out.
You see him eyeing him out of the corner of his eye.
Okay, so
But
I'm in
his
a
head
good
is-
mood.
His head is still lowered. His
Okay.
head is still very lowered. Like he's still upset about what happened at the castle, but he is checking the bakery boy out.
Okay, so Katrina is in a very good mood because she just wants some money. So I sidle on up to Kaylin there, and I see him kind of eyeing the bakery boy a little bit, and I just whisper to him. I say, "You know, it'll probably look really good for you if you heal Dr. Boneless here, make a good impression, you know." And I just step back, and I'm just, giggling to myself.
Just a note: if you any spells that you guys are using right now, hopefully you're marking down on your character sheet.
Yeah.
Kaylin kind of listens to Katrina as she says that and is thinking about it, but then an idea pops in his head, and he mutters to himself, "I can do one better." And he actually raises his head with a small smirk and saddles up to the bakery boy.
All right, so you begin approaching the bakery boy, who's still pissed off. And like, all right, are you here to pay for the window?
How much do you need?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to have somebody come out here and fix this. My dad built this bakery himself. I don't know, probably 5 silver. It's gonna cost me.
Kaylin reaches into his pouch and pulls out 5 silver and hands it to the boy, and then pulls out another 2.
And it's not a boy. This is.
I know
he's
the
like,
man,
He's like
yeah.
24, 25.
But he gives him 7 silver total.
7 silver.
Yes.
Thank you for your generosity. I mean, I can't accept the other 2 silver. And hands it back. It's like, but thank you for the apology.
I mean, it's awful that this happened, so we may as well.
It's honestly fine. Here. And he insists and is handing you back the 2 silver. Not one to cheat anyone from a deal.
Can we use the 2 silver to get the boomerang back?
I mean, you can ask for the boomerang back if you'd like.
Please.
So you've been woken up. No, you gotta act it out. What are you doing?
That hurt. And now Dr. Boneless is going to latch onto Tyson's big leg and cry.
Okay, so
Oh, good,
Dr.
you're awake.
Boneless
Reaction.
attaches himself to Tyson's big leg and begins to cry. Also, guys, I'm going to take this second to go through some more donations that I've noticed.
Woohoo.
I think we have a few of them, actually.
That was
oh,
so
wow.
great.
You guys, did you like that? Did you have fun with that one?
Yes.
Yeah,
That was
no, it was
good.
great.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
so glad Joey rolled a natural 1.
Oh, yeah, no, that's...
We love you, Joey. You know that.
fantastic. Okay, so
Yeah.
we don't actually have more donations, so we're good.
No worries.
Okay. Yeah, Avenir just sees like Dr. Boneless latch himself onto Tyson's leg and just be like, anyways, alright, and to the baker, are you open? At least we can buy a couple of pastries or goods from you as an apology as well.
Yes, we're absolutely open. I will say that most of my pastries have been sold today. We sent some to the palace, but also we have one of my father's oldest customers, and every year we reserve a group of pastries for him and his wife. But I hear she's not doing the best these days. All right.
So
Walk in.
Okay, you walk
yeah,
in.
we go in. We go
We
in.
walk in.
And as you
Oh.
walk in, you see glasses sprayed all across the floor. The window, it was held together by wood, and the glasses, handmade. But the boomerang actually broke through the wood and the glass and splintered it and spread it all across the floor.
I would
It
like
hit
to
with
say
a really
Tyson
strong
is
impact.
still dragging Dr. Boneless
Yeah, I was gonna say,
on
is
his
he still on
leg.
my leg?
like the little kid holding on to the parent. Okay.
Kind
So
of like
as
how
not to
Kalen and the
be-
kid were, yeah.
Tyson, could you walk me over towards where the boomerang landed so I can pick it up and keep crying?
Yeah, I walk towards the crime scene
Okay.
and get the
You're
boomerang
big enough
ball.
to not really notice the weight that's on your leg. Like it's, you know that Dr. Boneless is there, but you don't even have to walk any differently. Like you're walking pretty normal.
Yeah.
In fact, you moved slower when holding Tim Tam, who is actually on your head right now, by the way.
Oh, Tim Tam's
Hi,
here.
buddy.
Yeah.
All right. I go up to the counter and I buy a couple pastries, sort of like a bit of an apology. And Dr. Boneless, what's your favorite pastry?
Aww. I love croissants.
I buy a croissant and I bring it back to Dr. Boneless,
Okay.
and I
So all
hand
of you,
it to
all of
him.
you get together, you go up, and I'm just saying you just get like various things. Their best pastries, their apple tarts and things like that they're sold out, unfortunately. But they do have some egg custard tarts, some croissants, some bread rolls, things like that. So those are all available to purchase. I'll just say as a DM to he gives you an assorted box of breads and things that you'll stuff into various packs, and it will cost each of you 1 silver.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll
cool.
take that.
I take a silver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dr.
Okay.
Boneless shakily takes out a silver from his backpack
I
and hands
tell
it up to Tyson instead of the baker, and Tyson gives it to the baker.
I give the
And you see that
Silver.
the bakery boy has begun boarding up the window with a hammer and nails, and just doing that really quick. And as you are preparing to leave, he's sweeping up the glass. What else are you guys doing?
to him. I'm
Still
sorry
Still
about
checking him out.
Okay.
And I point down at the leg, saying, "I'm sorry about him. What he did to your window."
I mutter a very sobbing, shaky, I'm sorry. Dr. Boneless is very sorry about your window.
Look, it's quite all right. Just, maybe practice in an area that doesn't have buildings around. I know
Will do, buddy.
I'm sure it's a fun toy, but and then he says, "Oh, wait! Before you leave," and he hands you your boomerang again because
Thank you very much.
it seemed like you were gonna leave that again.
I wasn't. I told Tyson to walk me over so I could pick it up.
Okay, so he hands you the boomerang, and you all leave the bakery, and
Oh,
he waves goodbye. Oh, what's up?
before we leave, I was gonna ask the baker. Well, first apologize again, and also ask the baker if he knows anything about the town, Anders.
So you go ahead and ask him in character.
Okay, so again, as my compatriots have already said, many apologies for the window and everything, and thank you so much for the pastries.
No
However,
problem.
we are wondering if you know anything about the town Anders, because that is actually our next stop.
You see his face go kind of sullen. He's like, yes, I do know the town Anders, and you can see his face is kind of dropped a little bit, and he's put a shirt on at this point. Actually, it's not a shirt. He's put on his apron.
Okay.
So he's wearing just his apron and obviously pants. You can tell he visibly gets very, very sad. He's like, yes, about 2 years ago, anybody who lived or tried to head to Anders was never heard from again. And then the king forbade anyone from attempting to go there. And you can see he's almost at the point of tears at this point.
I'm just like kind of like patting his shoulder. You're like, it's all right.
At this point,
apologize.
Kalen notices too, and he immediately is just like, "All we want is information. If it hurts you to tell us, please. You don't have to."
No, it's fine. My father and my fiance went to Anders to purchase her dress. I haven't seen them since. And he kind of just lowers his head to the ground and says, "If Anders is where you're heading, I suggest avoiding it. No one has ever returned from there."
I'm
And
afraid
he,
that's not an option.
Then I'm sorry. For all of you. And he somberly turns and heads into the back of the bakery, closing the door behind him.
I look at Callan during, like, after the door closed. I look at him like, well, Necro Boy, looks like we're between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, I mean, isn't it funny? We don't even know each other's names.
That's true. Avenir, pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Kalen. I would say the pleasure's all mine, but I'm not into that kind of talk.
Well, pleasure to finally know your name, Necro Boy. And I walk over to the party.
Alright. Okay. So I will say you're all just outside of the bakery at this point.
I sidle up to Avenir and Tyson. I go, so I don't know if this is a good time or not, but you guys owe me some money.
You see what had happened was,
Here you go. I hand it over because it's the right thing to do, so I don't get chased down.
Sweet
I
Bee,
take
here's
the
the
silver.
thing. None of our characters, aside from like 2, have introduced themselves
No, they have
to each
not.
other.
That is true, yeah.
We don't know
Dr.
each
Bonus
other's
refers
names.
to himself
except
in
for
the
me.
third person often, so.
I think
You
everybody
guys know
knows
who I am.
Tyson's voice. Yeah.
Tyson and Boneless are the only 2 who have ever introduced themselves to each other.
Yep.
It's funny. Okay.
So, I also give.
We would have heard the king say our names though.
That's what I was saying last
No,
time.
I'm
No.
so sure
he
that
said
we
he
would have
never
heard each
said our
other's
names. He never said them.
Yeah, no, he just
Oh, he
He
would
just-
have referenced our characters as not the name, but the.
Yeah,
Like,
I was just
or-
saying he turns to.
Yeah, he never actually said our names.
Okay.
So we, up
Yeah.
until this point, do not know each other's names.
I
okay.
was about to say it and I forgot about that. Yeah.
Hey, and thank you to everybody who's subscribed and donated, by the way, for the stream.
Yeah.
Woo!
Thank you for
you.
supporting our boy.
Yay.
Okay. So,
I also give Katrin my 5 silver. Like,
And Dr. Boneless, seeing that everybody's exchanging their bets, nuzzles further into Tyson's leg and cries harder.
aw,
I mean,
Hey, I
Kalen,
bought you a
Kalen didn't
croissant.
do anything.
yeah.
Kalen never betted anything. He was staring at the floor.
Okay.
buddy,
So-
it's okay.
What
Save you.
what are you guys doing now?
I believe we are walking down the road.
All right,
Towards
so
the gate?
You're
Yeah.
at the crossroads now, where you turned toward the graveyard. You're still just outside of the bakery. You're making the decision as a party to continue walking down the road toward Anders.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
And
walk.
as we go, Kalen wants to just quickly mention, like, is this really our only option?
Again, we're between a rock and a hard place.
I prefer maybe not dying to most definitely dying. So
If the boomerang goes in and comes back out, we're good.
I mean, the king did just threaten all of our family, so we need to do this, or my mum is gone, and she's important to me.
Patricia!
Avenir just doesn't say anything, but you can tell that she has something on her mind.
Kalen also doesn't say anything, but he also has something on his mind.
All right.
Yeah.
So, you continue on down the road toward the guardhouse. Takes you guys about another hour and 15 minutes. But going on the road, you see that this road has not been traveled much. There are some horse tracks, but the road has not been traveled as much as you might think up until this point. You do come to the guardhouse, and there's a road leading off to the right, and you notice that there are about 15 guards at this guard post, some in guard towers with bow and arrows, and then there are 4 guards at the very bottom in front of this very large wood and metal door. And they look to you and say, "All right, move along, keep going that way," motioning to the other road.
I turn to Avenir and I say, "You got the bag, right?"
Yes, I do. I have the bag, and I pull out the decree from the king, and I show it to.
You guys are probably about 20 feet away still, so you're going to have to continue to approach if you would like to do that.
Oh,
Yeah,
we continue
still
to
approach.
Hold it there, hold it there. King's
Gentlemen?
orders, no one can get through.
Well, gentlemen, we do have a king's orders to go through, and I pull and I.
All right, stand down. Let this one approach.
Yeah.
So you approach the guards.
And I pull out the decree. And I say, "This is for all of us in the party. We must go through by king's orders."
He looks at the decree and then looks up at all of you, scanning you. It's like, "Are you sure you lot want to do this? No one's come out from here. The king sent many parties through these gates. None of it ever come back."
Trust
I
me,
have no other choice.
we have no other choice.
All right. I'll pray for you. Closes the scroll and hands it back. Good luck. Open the gates! And you see one of the people on the wall walk down some stairs, and you hear clanking as they unlock the large doors, and they open to see this road. And you notice that this guard area is very well equipped. And make a perception check. Anyone who wants to.
Sure.
Okay.
Ooh, nope, 7.
Am I still stuck to Tyson's leg?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
23.
is Tyson
That's up to you.
Is bonus off my leg?
23?
Yes.
13.
13?
13.
17.
Alright, our 17 and our 23, you both look over and you see through a window that there is a very extremely well decorated room. Almost, it looks reminiscent to the king's castle. And you notice that there's no one in it, but it has been immaculately set up and cleaned. There are tapestries of red and gold, same from the kingdom. And your best guess is that this is a room set up just in case the prince would ever return.
Can I do a history check on Anders?
Please.
Besides the fact that I don't know if this is intentional, but Anders in German means different. So, just fun facts.
As you're doing that, Kalen kind of turns to the group and just goes, "Well, it seems like they were at least prepared for if he did make it back."
That's a 6 on the history check.
You know that Anders means different in another language.
Can I make a history check as well?
You can absolutely try.
Okay.
I will as well. I got a 12.
12.
I don't think that does
12.
much.
Oh shoot. Yeah, 11.
All right, you're 12 and 11. You know that Anders was once a place that brought supplies to the kingdom, and that could be one of the reasons, because it has a great deal of farmland on the back side of it. But yeah, you don't really know too much else, but that might be the reason why the town is so low on supplies, because this huge area of farmland has been off limits, and no one's ever returned from there in the past 2 years. Okay. So, you guys have passed through the gate, and you notice that the guards can't really make eye contact with you as you pass by. It's almost as if they're looking at a group of dead people walking. All right.
All right.
What are you guys doing?
Boneless is gonna detach from Tyson's leg at this point and start walking.
All right.
Kalen kind of takes note of the guards and just reflects on himself.
Oh, okay. We got a $15 donation from Willow real quick. Hold on.
Hey.
We all roll 2 d20s. First, let's do the first roll right now.
Okay.
I have a 14.
20.
19.
That is a 2.
10.
20. All right. Well, we're not beating that. Steve, you get an advantage.
Hey, thank you.
And now we all roll again.
Willow,
That's
I
a
love
9.
you for the
12.
Great.
Nat 20,
Yeah,
baby.
I got an 11.
Yeah. I
19.
I think I got this
2.
one. Nat 20.
Yeah.
And I get a +3 or a -3. So thank you very much, Willow, for that.
Yeah, that was fun.
Thank you.
Thank you, Willow.
Thanks.
So, and I have
But
17
yeah,
of those,
so-
by the way.
Jesus Christ. Kalen kind of takes note of the guards as they're turning away from the group and just reflects on himself for a minute.
Okay. All right. So you guys, I'm assuming you're continuing down the road.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
You don't really have another choice.
You do notice something. I need everybody to make a perception check. Everyone who wants to, anyway.
Cock.
You guys as you're continuing walking down the road.
13.
19.
7.
16.
16. All right. Anyone else
Dice
roll
too.
above a 15?
Me.
Just the 2? The 16 and the 19, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys both notice that there are 2 sets of footprints coming from this road. There is one set of footsteps going back toward the gate, and then coming back through. But those are the only 2 sets of footprints.
And this is just me and Dr. Boneless that know this, yeah?
So you would notice
Uh,
one set of footprints going that way, and another set going the opposite direction.
So Kalen's gonna kind of just turn to Dr. Boneless, and he regrets doing it, but he's like, that seems strange to you.
It's not normal, but I mean, I don't know about your definition of normal.
I feel like we should mention this to the group.
I think that's a good idea.
And then he turns to everybody else. There are 2 sets of footprints here. And one's coming back.
I look down and I see it.
I look down too.
I looked in as well.
Didn't they say no one ever came back?
That's what worries me.
Okay.
Do the footprints going out lead out the gate or no?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So are you guys continuing to walk?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Tentatively, yes.
You continue to
weird.
walk for about another half an hour. When the road turns slightly and you hear somebody yelling for help. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna make an investigation check.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
Investigation check.
Might as well.
It's a
I'll try and
7 for
escape,
me.
but it's not
Ah
looking
ha
good.
ha ha ha.
12.
Investigation is.
I got an 8.
Okay, 0. So 17.
Got a
Even.
12.
17. Okay.
Yeah, I got a 17.
You're 17. Everybody else, you hear the help. The 17 note. You hear what sounds like a fight or a scuffle happening.
Like, does it sound like swords clashing or
Not
like
swords
what
clashing.
kind of
It
fight?
sounds like somebody's getting the crap beat out of them.
Oh, like a fist fight.
Yeah.
I want to head over in that direction.
Yeah, I
Are all of you
follow.
heading in that direction?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mama,
Are you continuing to walk or do you run up? What do you do?
Oh, I'm full on sprinting at this point.
All right. Caitlin takes
I
off.
kind of want to
sprinting.
stealth. No,
It's up to you.
I'm gonna stealth.
I'm gonna stealth as well.
All right. I need you both to make stealth checks.
I could probably stealth. Let me see.
That's a 10.
Yeah, I'm
for
sprinting
me.
because I can't
Ooh.
stealth.
I got a 16 to stealth.
I
All
got
right,
a 23.
So are you? But are you? Narrate what you're doing. So are you staying on the road? Or are you going into the woods? What are you doing?
Well, where did the voice come from?
You can
Yeah.
tell
That's a
it's
good
up
question.
ahead. So what the way it looks right now is there is you're on this dirt road and it's kind of a little overgrown with weeds, not very well maintained at this point, and it goes up and then turns sharply to the left. And around that corner, there's a thick group of trees right here, so you can't see exactly what's happening, but you can hear it. So as the road goes, it turns sharp left, and you can tell that the fight is happening on the other side of this group of trees.
But there's woods near the road.
Yes.
So because of the way Kalen is, his first instinct is to run straight through the woods. Like he
Okay.
knows the woods the best.
So you run through the woods. What's everybody else doing?
I stealth into the woods.
All right.
Yeah,
you stealth
I
in the
rolled a
woods.
23, so I really stealth into
You
the
guys
woods.
you guys are both stealth. Dr. Boneless.
I am not so stealthy. I
Make a
rolled a
wisdom
10.
saving throw for me, please.
Oh gosh, darn it.
I need to roll myself.
Steve, I highly recommend you don't try and be stealthy.
That's a 7.
Okay,
I'm nuts.
You're a
I'll
7.
go
No.
there for
Okay, I got you. So, Dr. Boneless, you don't run into the woods with everybody else. You're running straight down the road, but you think you're very stealthy. Thank you for writing that into your character sheet. I love it so much. Okay, so you think you're very stealthy, but you keep going down the road. Tyson, what are you doing?
I ran after. I was about to say Zia. I run after Kellen. Caitlin.
Okay, so
I mean.
everybody but Dr. Boneless is running through the woods.
Yes.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
I'm just gonna get lost.
So all right, so Dr. Boneless moves and runs around the corner, and all of you run through the woods, and once you get to the edge of the road through the woods, you see that there are, I wrote this down, give me a second, you see that there are 5 bandits kicking the crap out of what looks to be an old man.
Ooh, is this Clockwork
Oof.
Orange?
I see what you did there.
Well, I can't see this because I'm not even there.
No, you turn the corner. You see it too.
I do?
You turn the corner about the same time as the other group gets closer in the woods. Now you're further away, Dr. Boneless, but you can see that this group of 5 bandits is actually beating the crap out of this guy. Hey, oi, you there? Give us that! And you see that the old man is protecting something, but you can't really tell what it is. What do you guys want to do?
I'm like stealth, so I'm kind of like hiding behind a tree, peeking out, seeing if, sizing them up, as it were.
All right, make a
Mhm.
perception check.
Okay.
I would like to also make a perception check.
for it.
wanna do
Before
perception?
Avenir Stelson makes the perception check, I'm casting guidance on her.
We're already stealthed.
No, I mean she's making the perception check now, so
What's
I'm
guidance?
gonna
Oh,
cast
okay.
guidance on that.
Okay.
Guidance essentially is just that she gets to roll a d4 and add the number to any ability check. she
Got my
chooses.
perception's like 4.
Okay, I got a 16
Oh.
for perception.
Kaylin, I'm gonna narrate this. Kaylin walks over to Avenir because they kind of had that moment back at the bakery,
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
places his hand on her shoulder, and it like the same golden light from the shrine begins to emanate from his hand, and you just feel like you're being guided by something that it may not even be there.
Alright.
So you now can have a D4 that you can add to any roll of your choice as long as it's an ability check.
Thank you. I'm gonna do
Issa,
that.
what have you done to the chat?
What did I do?
What have you done? What is
Down, businessman.
down?
That was me. I'm sorry.
That was odd. Yeah.
Oh, that was odd.
I was like, what did I do this time?
All right. So, what's your perception check?
I got
Yes.
a. You go ahead.
I got a 16.
16?
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
I'm gonna say both of you notice that these bandits are decently well armed. They all have, they're all equipped with swords, and 2 of them have light crossbows.
Oh boy.
And I'm going to say you guys are also able to see Kalen start reaching down for his amulet.
Okay.
We have enough out of character. We know what that means by now, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. I was like, I figured.
But you also know that these are humans. So, what are you guys doing?
Well,
I mean,
are we all still in the woods, or did the 2 gentlemen
So,
run
Dr.
ahead?
Boneless thinks he's stealth, but he's in the middle of the road. Like, crouched
Just
down,
just creeping up on
walking
him?
toward the bandits. Actually. They do not notice Dr. Boneless.
Ah!
Dr. Boneless
They are
is
really,
stealthy.
really... I rolled a nat 1. They are very, very focused on beating the crap out of this elderly man. But I will say this. He's not looking too great right now. You guys at least maybe think that you should probably do something. At least,
Yeah.
you know, I'm not going to say... actually, no, I'm not
I
gonna-
kind of look over at Avenir and I kind of just nod slightly, like, ready.
Can I approach and use intimidation?
you can try to intimidate
Ooh.
them.
Yeah, you can absolutely
That's a better
try. What do
idea.
you get?
Do that.
So you emerge from the woods, and one of them looks up and sees you. Aye, who are you then? What you doing?
I mean,
Okay,
Tyson,
and then I'll try and
Tyson,
figure-
what you doing, buddy?
this was your idea.
I wanted to start this fight, so I pop out and say, "Oi, leave that man alone."
You gotta use the microphone.
Yeah, use
Yeah,
the
you-
microphone.
Oh
the
yeah, hold on.
microphone.
Yeah, gotta use the mic effect.
And what do you think you're doing right now with that old man? Leave him alone.
With that being said, make a persuasion check.
Oh no!
Because I'm not gonna lie, that line did not sound that threatening, so you do not get an intimidation roll. You
I'm
get a
threatened.
persuasion.
Damn it. I'm so new to this. Okay. 21 BB.
21. Okay, they drop the man, but they all turn their attention toward you. Oh, you want a piece of us, do you?
And at that very point, Kalen also steps out of the woods.
I look over at Avenir and now I do the nod, like, let's go.
And they also notice Dr. Bones. Oh, I see there's a spew you then. Come on, lads. Let's show them what's what. They look like they're probably carrying some money.
Oh, it is Clockwork Orange.
I pull out my crossbow.
I rip my amulet off my hip.
I need a staff.
They're all armed. I need everyone to roll initiative.
All right.
All right.
I knew this was coming. Here we go. 18. All right.
I did not roll well.
Yeah.
10.
12.
Do we have a roll
17.
20 for this one?
No,
We
unfortunately.
do not.
Guys, I rolled a 5.
Oh no.
Da-da-da-da.
All right, I'm gonna. Ooh.
If you can just give us a general picture.
Yeah. So you see that before you're on a dirt road, and this old man is on the side of the road, still clutching something. And there are 5 armed bandits in front of you. Oh my gosh, really?
Damn, I had some things to say now. I should have said, "Oi, little twigs."
All right, I need. Okay, so what were your guys' initiative orders?
I got an 18. Wizard got an 18.
18. Okay.
needs to got a 17.
17.
Joey
I
got
got
a
a
10.
12.
10. All right. 12 for Steve.
And I got a 5.
And a 5 for Zio. What's really funny is I only had to like type out one number for pretty much everybody because Steve, you had a 2 the last time, so I just added a 1 to yours. Wizard,
Yeah.
you had an 8, and so I just added a 1
No.
to yours.
I had an 18.
No, I know.
Yeah, this
I'm
is the
talking
last
about from
time, though.
last time.
From
Oh.
last session.
You're
But-
He's
kidding.
literally just adding
Oh,
from
wait.
the last
Yeah.
session, yeah.
Yeah. So
Wait, I rolled an 18. I keep forgetting to add my +1 initiative to mine.
so you're a 19.
I'm a 19.
Okay, cool.
I need to remember to
and
do that.
2 of you are stealth still, if I remember correctly.
Yes,
Yes.
Katrin and Avenir are still stealth.
Okay. So because you guys are stealthed and you rolled the highest, you guys both get to go first. So Wizard, it is up to you.
Okay, can you describe what I'm looking at? Like,
There are 5 bandits coming toward you. They're drawing their short swords, and 2 of them have pulled out crossbows.
Okay.
But yeah, they're ready for you.
all right. Let's do.
They're ready for the people that have shown themselves at this point.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's do frostbite. Frostbite sounds fun.
Give them haircuts.
Yeah, I'll give them haircuts.
Maybe.
Let's see. Oh, they have to make a Constitution saving throw. So above a 13. I just pick one to aim at, whichever one's closest to
yeah,
me.
pick
I
one.
know we don't really have a map.
Yeah, sorry. You,
No, it's fine.
You pick the leader out in
Okay.
front to aim at.
And Constitution 13.
So what are you casting?
This is frostbite, so you have to
Frostbite.
make a Constitution save. You have to beat a 13.
All right, that was going to roll into a 2, so he does not make it.
Okay, so he takes 1d6 of damage, and you have a disadvantage on the next weapon attack before the end of the next turn.
So yeah, roll your damage.
All right, 3.
3 damage. Okay.
Do I give him a haircut?
So the blast of cold hits him in the armor. He's like, ah! Look at magic! Kill him! And the other 4, 2 of them start to charge toward you. The other 2 ready their crossbows. And it is now Nisa's turn.
I crossbow.
And because they don't see you, you have advantage.
Sorry, I just get very excited over that. Like the closest one would still be the leader, or since
No, the other 4 have they're not protecting him pretty much.
Okay, I would like to shoot my crossbow
At one of the
towards
swordsmen or one of
whoever's-
the archers?
one of the archers.
Okay, so one of the crossbowmen is bringing up their crossbow to fire at Tyson at the moment, and you take aim and
Yes.
roll your attack.
That will be a 1 second. 22.
22
Oh,
definitely
you
hits.
saved me. Thank you.
And roll damage.
Oh, that is a 9.
A 9. Okay.
Wow.
This crossbowman is about to take a shot at one of your party members when all of a sudden an arrow flies out of the woods and sticks straight into his throat, causing him to gasp and fall over, clutching his neck.
Oh, he's going to sleep.
He's rolling on the ground, and then eventually you just see his body settle, and he is dead.
Ooh.
I use my
Night.
bonus action to reload for the next attack. And then that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Okay. So one of them is down, and now it is the bandit's turn. One of the other crossbowmen at the sight of his comrade going down, takes a shot at... Oh yeah, and Dr. Boneless is now revealed, by the way.
All right.
At Tyson, the imposing figure in front of him. For 16 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Okay.
18.
So takes a shot at you, and you see the arrow coming through the air, and you take your longsword and you literally knock it out of the way. It's the arrow splinters in half, and your facial expression doesn't even change.
I replied to him, really? You bought the cheap... I don't want to say that. The cheap...
Okay.
Try again, buddy.
Right. And then now we're coming to one of the swordsmen who charges forward at Dr. Boneless.
Why?
Oh, no.
How dare.
How dare.
Because
How
he
dare.
sees you in the middle of the road. After the distraction from the guy they were beating the crap of, they see you pretty easily. Charges for you and attacks with a short sword as a 21 to hit.
It hits.
Ooh.
Rip.
Kitty! I hear Kitty!
No.
Darn.
Kitty.
For 3 damage. 3 slashing damage to you, Dr. Boneless.
Ouch. Dr. Boneless says ouch.
Just goes, ouch. So in such a monotone voice.
Ow.
Let me change my voice.
Ouch!
And then we come to the leader. You've hit him with a blast of cold, so his hands are shaking as he pulls his crossbow from his back and takes a shot at Tyson. That is a 22 to hit.
At disadvantage.
At
because of
disadvantage.
Frostbite.
Correct.
Mhm.
All right, so that is an 11 to hit. So that does not hit. He's very much shaking and takes a shot, and you see the arrow fly and sink into the tree just above your head. Okay, and then now we have...
Meow.
Meow.
Next up, we have Steve. What are you doing? Two people with crossbows just took shots at you.
They did.
How
I
dare.
reply, really? You got 2 dudes dead there, and you gotta keep trying to shoot at me? Keep going, mate. It's not work for you very well.
So then I use my crossbow to then attack him back.
The leader?
Yeah, the leader, the
Alright.
one that shot at me.
Go for it.
Okay.
I mean, 2 people have shot at you, but...
Yeah.
Alright, so you're shooting back at the leader.
D20 first, then the D8, right?
D20 first,
Yes,
yeah.
D20
Then
Make
first.
sure we'll see if it hits.
You gotta add your modifier too,
Mhm.
which
What's
I think
my
on your
modifier?
crossbow is a +3.
Oh, okay. So that's a 6.
Double check that just to be sure.
Yeah, a light crossbow is a +3.
Yeah, +3. Yeah. So he said he got a 6.
You got a 6 total? Does not hit.
Yeah, 6.
Does not
Yeah.
hit. You take the shot, and even though he's been hit with this cold, he's still able to tuck and roll under it. You can tell that this person is very nimble. All right, and now we have Dr. Boneless. You got a swordsman
Dr.
right in
Boneless.
front of you. What are you doing?
Boneless.
I'm gonna take a health potion because I'm down to 5.
Okay, so you take a slash in the chest, you fall backwards, do like a little roll, pop up and take a health potion, and you'll regain. Come here. Alright, you know what? You're going to regain 4 hit points.
Lovely.
Okay. Next up, we have Kalen. What you doing?
So there are one of the guys is dead. Yeah. So there's only 4 left.
Yeah.
And are there like 3 of them in my vicinity, like within 30 feet? We would say.
Yeah, I would say they're within 30 feet. Yeah.
Awesome, because I have something I want to try.
Oh, okay.
So Kalen is going to reach into his pack and pull out the dagger that he had taken from Avenir earlier.
Okay.
Oh, right.
And he's going to take it, and if you want to give him damage for this, that's fine. He's going to prick his finger with the dagger.
No, it's small enough to not take any significant damage.
And he's going to cast, using the drop of blood from his own body, he's casting Bane, which, let me read that here.
Please read me, Bane.
So up to 3 creatures of my choice, so the 3 that I can see, within range have to make a charisma saving throw. The DC's a 13.
Okay.
If they fail, and they make an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell's over, which it lasts up to a minute, they have to roll a d4 and subtract that number from the roll or the saving throw.
Okay. So what do I have to roll?
You are rolling a charisma saving throw, and you have to beat a DC of 13.
The leader resists it.
But the other 2 don't.
No.
Okay. So on their next attack roll or saving throw, you have to roll a d4 and take whatever number and subtract it.
All right. And sorry, Joey, we skipped your action, by the way.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was going
whoops.
to say.
Whoops.
So go ahead and take your action. You can Shorty Boy in front of you, if you want.
I got a Swordy Boy. I'll do my Eldritch Blast on Swordy Boy.
Can you read me Eldritch Blast?
Yes.
Can you
Being
cast
a-
that in melee range?
I believe you can, actually.
I think so.
Okay.
Beam
might
of
be a
crackling
disadvantage.
energy, ranged spell attack, 1d10.
I mean, you can cast it in melee range, but it would be at disadvantage if it says it's a ranged spell attack.
Okay.
Okay, so 2d20s then?
Yeah, take the lower one.
I love being at a disadvantage, you guys.
I mean, you could use one of your advantages to negate.
That's
it.
4.
Just do a straight roll.
I mean, she already rolled. She got a
Oh.
4, so.
That's a 4.
Okay. So you're startled. You've rolled back, chugged a health potion, and fired off a blast, but you weren't really aiming because the health potion was in front of your face. So you just kind of fired it. It hits the dirt in front of this guy. Like, oi! This one's a spellcaster too! And the leader looks around, seeing that a spell has come from the woods. An arrow has killed one of their guys. He's injured, and 2 of the people are like kind of feeling weird after something happened to him. Alright, screw this! It's not worth it! And they all start to take off into the woods. Do you guys do anything?
On another note, is anybody hurt right now?
I'm not completely at full health. I'm like 1 behind.
Wait, really? You took 3 damage.
Yeah,
And-
but she
and
healed
then you
herself
regained
with
four.
a
She just healed
health
herself.
potion. Yeah, you should be at full health.
I didn't take a health potion after I thunked myself with a
You
boomerang.
guys had a
That's
long rest.
right.
You guys. I forgot about
Yeah,
the
long
Boomerang, yeah.
Yeah.
The
So
thunk
yeah, you
damage.
are down.
That
But is
thunk
anybody
damage,
else?
though.
Everybody else is good, yeah.
We're all full, yeah.
All right.
Okay, then I'm just gonna hold because I was gonna cast Healing Word, but I don't need to.
Okay. So, are you guys doing anything about the bandits running off into the woods? Want to pursue
No,
them? Or?
seems like they learned their lesson. I'll leave them be.
All right. So
Yeah.
there's still
Yeah.
a body of one of the bandits laying in the middle of the road. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna search him.
I was gonna
I was
do
gonna
that.
do that if you did.
So you guys are
I'm
searching the
sheathing.
bandit.
Well, if Boneless is gonna search the bandit, I want to go over to the old man and make sure he's all right.
I'm sheathing my
the old man as
crossbow
well.
and going to the old man.
Okay, so Joey starts searching the bandit. You find he has a dagger. His light crossbow is actually broken when it hit the ground. You don't find it much of value. You find 3 silver pieces.
Lovely.
Mhm.
And you guys go up to the old man. Give me a second to pull up my thing.
How many bandits were there again?
There were 5 total.
We
Four of
killed
them got
one.
away.
Them's dead.
One of them got a haircut.
I'm
Pretty
good
sure.
at those.
Okay, so you all go up to the old man, and he's still clutching on what you now see to be a wicker basket. He's like, please don't hurt me. I please.
Does he seem injured? Like,
Yes.
how badly is he injured?
He's beat up. I mean, this is an older guy. You're thinking he's probably like 70 years old.
Okay.
He's older. Like, and these guys, when you walked up, they were kicking him while he was on the ground, like really.
So
hard.
he's pretty battered right now.
He's not. I mean, you can tell because you're a healer. He's not going to die from his injuries, but he's in a lot of pain.
So knowing that Kalen is going to kneel down, and he's just gonna look at the man, and he's just gonna be like, "I want to help you, but I need you to trust me."
And he's kind of looks up. He's like, okay.
And Kalen's gonna reach over to the man and cast Cure Wounds.
So you mutter the incantation for the spell. You put your hand out, and this feeling of warmth passes from you into the old man. And he, still clutching it, he visibly, you see his shoulders go down. He was completely tense. Thank you, kind sir. Would you mind helping me to my feet?
Yeah, and then I reach my hand out for him to grab it and help him up.
I'll say the people that are around are all helping the old man to his feet.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
He goes to rest on a nearby stump. And, he's still clearly in some pain, but this is not... You don't think it's from the battle. You think it's just, his bones aren't what they used to be.
Right.
Thank you for your assistance. But I totally could have taken those hooligans myself.
Clearly.
Maybe my wife was right, and I'm not quite as young as I used to be. He laughs.
Well, they knew they would need 5 of them to take you down, so maybe you're not all wrong there.
Yes, that's very true. But please, if you meet my wife, don't tell her about this. She'll only get worried. It's...
What was so important that they needed to attack you?
Yes. And he holds up a basket, and he opens it to reveal pastries. You recognize them from the bakery, but what you... make a perception check, whoever's close enough. I would say Dr. Boneless has moved up to the group now.
Yeah, I'm like right next to the man. I'm literally like holding onto his shoulders.
6. I
14. No,
18.
13. Sorry, 13.
Are 16 and 18, you look into the basket and you actually recognize that some of these pastries are typically reserved for only the king.
No, though they don't let everyone have those kinds of pastries.
Yes. So I've had a deal with this bakery for the past, 35 years. The boy there, William, he's a good one, but I had a lot of dealings with his father before he disappeared. Every year, my wife and I used to travel to the bakery to pick up some of her favorite treats, but this year, this year she's a bit too weak to make the trip herself, so I went instead. He looks up. He's like, it's getting... I should be getting home. And she's going to start to worry about me. Then I'll
He
really
went out
Let's
and
just
came
take you
back in.
home.
Then I'll really get an earful. What do you
May I
say?
ask where you're heading?
My home is just up the road there. I'm one of the few people that's allowed to pass through the gate.
Do I recognize that that's what the footprints were?
I would.
Yeah, I would say that that would be a good guess.
Yeah, I would kind of, because Kalen knew about it, and so did Dr. Boneless. We would be able to put it together.
Well, you told the rest of us though.
Yeah.
I told you there were footsteps going out. Yeah, you guys would know about it too.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're able to surmise that those were probably his footprints.
Okay.
And then he tries to stand, but unfortunately falls back. Still, even though you've healed up his wounds and he's not bruised and bleeding anymore, he's still a little worn out from everything that's happened.
I help the men up. I help the old men.
So you reached down to help him stand up. He's like,
Yeah.
This is a little embarrassing for me to ask, but would you mind helping this old man back home?
Of course, sir.
Of
And
I
course.
mean, we are heading in that direction anyway.
All right. So, would you like to do anything else?
Not really. We kind of
No, I
we
think we're
searched the
good.
body already. Yeah, I think we're good.
yeah.
All right.
We looted the body. We're good.
We're
Yeah.
You
good.
walk down the road for another 30 or so minutes before you come across a small cottage. And getting to the door, a man looks at you. I can't thank you all enough for saving me and accompanying me home. Your kindness has been lost to many in these trying times. I can't offer much, but I seem to have purchased more pastries than my wife and I could possibly eat. So please have some. And he opens the basket and holds them out to each of you, allowing you to pick a pastry of your choice. And you notice that there are some chocolate pastries, as well as some strawberry and apple pastries that you cannot get as a normal person. This person definitely has the respect of the boy at the bakery, enough for him to give these to the old man.
Are there any chicken pastries?
Oh God.
Out.
Joey, get out.
No, I'm sorry. There's no chicken pastries. All right, so he's reaching. Do you guys grab one? Do you take one?
Yes,
I grab a
please.
chocolate one, yes.
I do not.
I grab a strawberry one.
I
Strawberry.
get a chocolate one.
Another
Kalen
Oh,
instead
himself.
takes a step back and is like, I can't.
He looks to you and says, "Please, I truly insist. Please," and holds it out to you again. Everyone else has taken one but you, and he holds.
Live a little haircut.
He holds
Treat
it out.
yourself.
And says, "Please, it's all I can do, and I will feel terrible if you do not partake."
And then he'll reach in and take a pastry because he doesn't want anybody to feel that way.
Okay.
During all of this and everything, just say thank you so much. I'm glad that you're well. Just out of politeness and such, can you tell us what your name is, kind sir?
Yes. I'm sorry. I should have introduced myself. How rude of me.
To be fair, we haven't either.
You're in good company, sir.
Yes, very good company.
My
Hey,
name is
subpipe.
My name is Tomas.
Tomas.
And please enjoy the pastries, by the way. These particular ones are reserved only for the king and my wife. Not even the king dares face her wrath.
What is, if you don't mind us asking, what does your wife do? Or
Well, my wife was unfortunately sick at the moment and is bedridden, so she should be sleeping at this time. But she was a dressmaker in the past.
oh. Any specific kind of dresses, if I may ask?
Well, all kinds. You see, we used to live in Anders, but we moved out before all the craziness happened. She retired, you see, and sold her dressmaking business to one of her apprentices. God be with them wherever they are.
Could you tell us anything about Anders? Because that is our next stop.
Unfortunately, it's our next destination.
Oh, I see. My condolences then. And he kind of looks sad a little bit. If that is truly where you are headed, you are, I'm sure, in for some tough times indeed. And looks at a lot of you. I wish you all good fortune and good luck in your venture. If you are here, then that must mean that the king has sent you to find his son. I have met many travelers coming down this road. The only ones allowed through here, that was their mission. And
As it is ours as well.
Nisa, don't say what you're about to say. I want
I'm not. No, I'm not. Go ahead.
with that, he turns to you and just says, "Good luck. You are the kindest that have ever walked this path in the recent years." And he
And
walks inside of his house.
well, as he's walking in, Kalen just kind of looks at him and just says, "May the gods watch over you and your wife."
Sweet Bee beat me to it. I've seen many travelers enter here, none return.
Thank you for your kind words. I shall pray for your group. And he closes the door, and you hear the deadbolt lock. All right. Do you guys eat the pastries?
I already ate my pastry
All right.
while he
pastries
was
done.
talking.
Can I investigation check my pastry?
Sure. I mean, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. That's an 18 on the investigation on my chocolate.
This is a hella good pastry.
All right.
Take a bite of my
Already
strawberry.
downed
pastry.
mine.
Yeah, Kalen's gonna already have eaten his.
All right. So you've all eaten your pastries.
Yes.
Yes.
What time of day is it right now?
So you guys were woken up in the morning by the king, and so I would say it's probably about 2 p.m., 3 p.m. It's afternoon. All right.
So still light outside.
What are you guys doing now?
I mean, the only thing we really can do seems to be continue on.
Yeah.
And
Can I
as
get a
we
bottle of
continue
water?
on,
Real quick.
yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
As
Take a
we
quick break.
continue on, Kalen's gonna kind of like side eye Avenir and then look back to the group and then just mention casually.
I'm gonna do some donations real quick.
Yeah,
But
go for it.
Keep going.
He's just gonna say, it's funny. We've been fighting with each other for a couple days now, and I only know a few of your names.
This is very interesting indeed.
Thank you,
Well,
Marina
kinda-
Sky, donating another $50,
Oh my
giving
gosh,
Marina.
Marina.
5 advantages to Dr. Boneless.
Well, unfortunately, Dr. Boneless isn't here right now, but we will let her know.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
We definitely will.
Oh, that's
thank you
gonna
very
make her
much,
day.
Marina.
Oh, yay.
And as
Dr.
Kalen-
Boneless has not been rolling well on this
Not
session.
at all, unfortunately.
But you know what? It makes it all the more
Oh,
hilarious.
it's great. That nat one was
It's
hilarious.
fantastic.
I
Just
feel kind
Um,
of bad about the boomerang thing, to be
I
perfectly
don't.
honest.
It brought out the bakery boy, and that's what I wanted.
Look, I think that's hysterical, by the way. Like that, I had so much fun narrating that.
That
And
was great.
I hope you guys enjoyed it too.
Oh, it was
yeah.
great. I loved it.
Okay.
But yeah, so as we continue on, like Kalen's gonna mention that, and he's gonna kind of look over at Ketrin, like saying, like, his eyes basically say, like, I don't know your name.
Oh, did I not tell you?
We've never introduced ourselves.
Oh, Katrin Izzy. Nice to meet you.
Kalen Vesteris.
Avenir
As I've said to
Allison.
Avenir, the pleasure would be mine, but I don't prefer that kind of talk.
All right, and then we will wait for Stephen and Dr. Boneless to come back.
Yes.
Yes.
Dr. Boneless.
Dr. Boneless.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Lady Lovegood. That was so poetic. It was a nat 20 and a nat 1.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
It really
That-
was. It
that
was
was
wonderful.
Beautiful.
I didn't know it. I didn't know it would
Dr.
be that
Boneless,
bad.
Paging
Marina
Dr.
Sky
Boneless.
is taking care of you. They've just given you 5 advantage rolls.
Which you will need because you have not been rolling very well today.
No.
That's so sweet of you. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
Don't cry, just use them.
You can
I've
use your
already
free
cried
action
a
to
little
cry
bit.
later.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Audio Valkyrie. Thank you. Is everybody in chat enjoying? You guys having fun?
Yes,
Yeah, how you guys
please,
doing?
please let us know that if you
We
like
apparently
it or not.
broke chat a couple times. My bad.
With what?
A couple of Smosh references.
Okay.
You did a voice and
and all we could think of was, "Hey, businessman."
a businessman.
No, businessman.
I don't know what that is.
Businessman.
It's from
Okay.
one of the Try Not to Laughs. It's an inside joke between
It's-
Shane and Damien.
Oh, okay.
And it was one of Damien's voices.
Because
The only
apparently,
reason that it's really funny today is that Brian and I have been quoting it back to each other all day, and so it's already there in my mind. And so when you said that, I lost it.
Oh, good, Parawheeler. I'm glad. I'm glad you like it.
Aww. Yeah, it's like it was just because apparently Damien, like they were at like some like karaoke bar or something, and some dude in a suit like was standing up in front of him, and they can't say anything. So Damien just like got like it just came out from like his gut or something.
Oi, businessman. Sit down, businessman.
Wait, sit down,
All right.
businessman.
So as soon as Steve comes back, we will get back into it.
And then you were talking about the old guy and saying, you know, people have gone in there but haven't come back, and we're like,
many a traveler's entered and
I saw Nisa. I saw you.
I saw Nisa. I was thinking the
You guys
same
are liking
thing.
the storytelling? Good.
So yeah,
Yay.
All right.
we're
I'm
just
so
we're
happy,
just some giggly mods tonight.
We're very
can tell.
glad that you guys are liking it.
We're
because
some giggly mods tonight.
I'm
you
not
guys,
gonna lie,
You guys
I was nervous.
lost it at frickin' Fledwick. Like
Yeah.
during my
Right.
like storytelling where I like wrote all this and was like trying to get through it as best as possible. Like as I'm reading it out, I'm like tearing up at the story. But like, God, I'm a monster. What have I done? And I just hear you guys giggling in the background.
Oh, it was me because you said Fledwick, and I just
said
immediately
Fledwick.
thought of the freaking actor.
Yeah, here's the thing. It was beautiful. Like
You guys
I
like
mean,
it?
it was really really good.
Oh,
and
we
then
just got real
Frederick,
quick, we just got a donation. B. McAllister donated $20. DM, I want to make sure you stay ahead of the others. If you can, do an evil laugh about how many advantages you have, good sir. Thank you for being amazing. Really appreciate it.
How dare!
Oh, I shall.
Rude.
hey,
Because-
Phoebe McAllister.
Because I have 22 advantage rolls.
Oh
now.
my god!
This party is in trouble.
You may think.
All right.
Wes, did you
We're
think
in
Fledwick
danger.
was not going to make us laugh?
What?
Did you think Fledwick wouldn't have made us laugh?
I honestly
Yeah, really.
didn't know, but I was trying to do Frederick. Like, do an accent.
Frederick.
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 Fledwick.
It came out Fledwick.
Yeah, I know. I just came out Fledwick. Because I
You
was
sound
reading
like
the story and I
the-
was like, you like the evil laugh? Okay, good.
Yeah, you sound like the preacher from Princess Bride.
That way.
Yeah.
Wedge.
Mowed is what brings us
Brings us
together
together
today.
Princess Bride is on Disney Plus
Oh my
now.
god, it's so Did I
Yeah,
tell you
I
guys? Did I tell you guys I
know.
worked with Robin Wright Penn and
And Carrie Always.
And Carrie Always, yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
You
I
did
worked with
tell
both
us
of them,
that.
and they told me that if I brought in a copy of Princess Bride, they both sign it, and I forgot to do it.
Oh, that
Wes.
sucks.
They were.
That's
they,
on
yeah,
you, my friend.
They were
Yeah.
both on Christmas Carol with Jim Carrey. And
That's.
I
I'm
worked
also
on-
jealous of that
I worked
because
on
Jim Carrey is just awesome.
Yeah. Oh, and Marina Sky just donated another $100.
Marina!
What in the world? Giving 2 more advantage rolls to each and every one of you.
Yeah.
And Willow donated $10. Game time again. I think you know what to do. Okay. Wait, who am I giving that to, Willow? Who am I
No,
giving it
she
to?
wants us to roll.
Oh, we're
wants us
rolling
to
it.
roll.
Rolling it again. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Marina, we
Yeah.
love you, but you're insane.
Thank you very
Oh
much.
my-
for-
19 on the
19
Willow
on
roll.
Me too.
Well,
Dang it, Joey.
Also 19.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
Oh,
how to
gotta
roll
roll
off.
Well, it's gonna be a roll off when Steve
All
comes
the-
back. Where is Steve?
all
Is he
the-
okay?
I don't know where he went.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did he say where he was going?
Mm-mm.
No,
Anyone want to text him?
I don't actually have any of y'all's numbers.
I can DM him real quick, but I don't know if he'll see it.
I was gonna say, yeah, since he's international, I don't have his phone number.
I don't
Yeah.
either.
Yeah, now we've got chat quoting the Princess Bride, and it's awesome.
No
The only
way.
thing I can think of with the Princess Bride is just, you can never trick a Sicilian when death is on the line.
Such a good movie.
I love that movie.
Inconceivable.
Yeah.
Inconceivable.
Inconceivable.
I think you know what my final for my acting class is a monologue, and I think I might do a To the Pain.
Do it.
Oh, something,
Yeah.
That's
something,
beautiful.
something that I did read recently that was awesome is that you know the kid in bed. I can't remember the guy's name,
Mm-hmm.
What's his name?
Yeah, but
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
The
but
sick kid,
he was such a huge fan, a wrestling fan, and was so excited to work in the same movie as Andre the Giant, but they didn't have any scenes together. So Andre the Giant took one of his days to go and visit the set while they were filming it to meet the kid.
Aww.
Fred Savage.
And I was like,
That's
that is
adorable.
the
Yeah, Fred Savage.
greatest thing I've ever heard. Everything I hear about Andre the Giant just seems like the nicest human being in the world.
And he
Yeah, no, he's
kept
a
Robin
wonderful
Wright
person from what
warm
I've
by
seen.
putting his big old hand on her head.
Yeah, but I did read something that was kind of sad. At the time, Andre's back was so bad that he could barely even hold her.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember reading that. They had to have her on wires.
Yep.
I think
During
my
the scene when she
personal-
jumps out of the window,
Yeah.
she's on wires.
Yeah. My
Yeah.
personal favorite anecdote is that Wallace Shawn was afraid of heights, and Andre the Giant was keeping him like calm while they were going up the cliffs of insanity,
Oh, really?
even though it was only like 30 feet up.
Wow.
And he's like, he was really scared, and Andre the Giant was like, "It's okay, I got you."
Oh.
Wallace Shawn was also afraid of losing the part to Danny DeVito.
There he
Hey,
is.
Steve Hype.
Okay, I just messaged you making sure you were all right.
No, it was a good. Parents had some technical issue with one of the things. Had to do
no
tech
worries.
support.
No worries. Okay,
Alright.
you got 2 additional rolls of advantage, by the way.
By the way,
Hey,
the
me.
reason I did the evil laugh is because I now have 23 advantages.
But okay.
Boy Tyson says thank you for the roll.
And
Thank you,
also-
Marina. You are literally keeping me alive.
Also,
Thank you, Marina.
Steve, Willow roll. Willow
Do,
donated.
do a willow
yeah,
roll.
do a willow roll real quick.
Oh,
Do
cool.
a willow roll.
Willow roll.
If
Oh,
not, then Nisa and Wizard have to do a roll off.
And me.
And Joey.
Oh, looks like
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
out.
and Joey.
Wait, you got all 3 got 19s?
Yes.
All right, roll it again.
I got a 10.
The
Okay.
lady-
It's a 5.
15.
I hate to see it.
10. It goes to Wizard.
Oh,
Wizard!
right, Wizard gets that
another roll of
advantage.
advantage. Okay. Yeah, thank you very much, Marina. You are almost single-handedly keeping these guys alive.
You're insane.
And Willow, we love the Willow rolls. We're
Mhm.
Those
Thank
are
you,
so
Willow.
much fun.
like,
Hashtag Willow
Yeah,
rolls.
no, those
Willow
are great.
Rolls
That's
is
a good-
awesome.
That was a good idea.
Yeah,
That was an amazing
Marina, you are literally to me what I am to Katie.
idea. All right. So, the group of you leave the small cottage and begin heading toward the cursed town. You walk for several hours, not seeing anything of interest, other than the occasional deer or squirrel. As you walk on this road, something seems slightly off. I need everyone to roll a perception check.
Okey-dokey.
17.
a
12.
10.
20. Fine. 21. Math.
Oh, 20.
All right, so to our 17 and our 21.
And the 20, because Steve got a 20.
And the
Oh,
20.
you got a 20.
Yee.
Did you get a nat 20, Steve?
No,
Your
I
perception's
didn't.
0, isn't it? No.
My
No,
perception's
you're
1.
good.
Okay.
Yeah, so you added.
So,
yeah, okay.
yeah, you get all 3 of you notice the sky is darkening way faster than it normally would. It's according to like your guys' math, it's only about 6 o'clock, but the sky is turning black. Like it is. It's looking like it would be almost midnight, and you don't see the moon.
Oh.
Yeah, Kellen's gonna turn to Avenir and Tyson and just be like, "That's not normal."
Where's the moon?
Moonless.
It's not daylight saving, so I feel like that's not
That
correct.
definitely does not exist here.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, yeah.
Why
This
do I feel like there's something that's about to happen?
Okay. So you guys, the 3 of you notice, and your group continues walking. You travel for about another half an hour, 35 minutes. And according to your map and everything that you know about travel and navigation, you should be getting pretty close to this town. And as you continue walking, all 5 of you start to feel very fatigued. You continue on for what feels almost like an eternity until you see lights. As you continue walking, your feet feeling heavier with every step, you pass by a thick group of trees to reveal the town of Anders. You guys saying anything to each other?
There it is.
Just
I guess we're here.
out of character,
Mhm.
like if we feel fatigued, that's not like, is that anything about like any spells or anything to because for
You guys can
at
make
least
an-
the elves.
You guys can make an Arcana check if you would like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's
yeah,
just
I'll
more
do that.
because of
Yes, I know you're
For
immune to magical
elves.
sleep.
okay, just checking.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 of us are anyway.
Yeah, magic can't put me to sleep either.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll do an
Uh,
Arcana check.
This effect is not.
Ooh,
I'll also do an Arcana check.
21 on that Arcana
Arcana's
check.
check is it's
Nat
a 5.
20.
I had 5.
Nat
Ooh,
20
there you go.
and the 21.
And a 22 over here.
Both of you realize, and everyone who's got the 20s and above, you realize there's magic literally all around you. You don't know what its effect is. Even you're not 20. You've never felt anything like this before. But there's magic all around you. You're surrounded by it. It is
Is
permeating.
it different from my goop magic?
It is completely different from your group magic. None of you have ever detected anything like this before. You cannot locate a source. It just seems to be permeating the air, the woods. Everything around you is affected by it. Even the 5 of you are affected by it. And you cannot discern what this magic is doing.
Two of us don't know this.
Yeah,
Just gonna put that out there.
I relay it to the rest of the party. Like this area, this town, this whatever this is just reeking with magic from the ground up to the sky to ourselves.
It shouldn't be
I-
doing that.
I don't know what kind of magic this is. As you can clearly tell, I know little to nothing about magic. But I
Can we
know-
say that when she mentions it, that Kaylin feels it now?
Yeah, you
Or would I?
kind of.
Yeah, because
As you were fatigued, so you weren't paying as much attention. But now that it's said, you can definitely sense magic all around, but you have no idea what this type of magic is.
this is nothing like I've ever felt before.
And as you continue, you pass by a thick group of trees, and you see the town of Anders. And you hear, I'm getting married tomorrow! It's gonna be a magical day! And as you pass by those trees, you see a man stumble and fall face first into the dirt. Clearly very inebriated. He then rolls over and looks to the stars. Oh, it's so pretty! But not as pretty as my wife. We're technically not married yet, but tomorrow is gonna be great. Seems to be yelling to no one in particular. And he kind of looks over and sees the group of you approaching and says, "Oh, hello there." And he sits up and hiccups. I'm getting married tomorrow.
We surmised.
He smiles.
Congratulations.
Yes, that's great for you.
I'm
Love that for
having
you.
trouble with the walking. And he's kind of like ignoring you guys try to talk. I'm having trouble with the walk. Would you mind taking me to the inn? I need slept.
Have you just come from a bachelor party?
I came from the tavern. It was a party. And he kind of like looks off in the distance. I don't remember coming here. I need to go back to the inn. My vision's tomorrow. And like looks at you guys and it's like, I'm gonna be sick now. And then he turns over and vomits on the dirt road.
Yikes.
Are we in splatter distance?
No.
Are we in the splash zone?
Thank God, I was going to say he better not throw up on me. I have Tim Tam. Tim Tam will leave me if that happens.
And then
Pretty covered in grease.
He lays back again, not in the vomit, and just goes, oh, I feel a little better now. And what do you guys do?
Charmed.
Lovely. I still vote we continue on.
I think we should take this guy somewhere. He's gonna choke on his own vomit.
He reaches up and like, as you guys walk closer, he reaches up. I'll give you a money if you take me to the inn.
Oh?
Please.
Oh?
And like drops his arm
Better say
again.
money.
And like looks as though he's like starting to fall asleep.
I look over at Tyson. I was like, "Hey,
Yeah.
big guy, help us out here."
Yeah, I help him up.
Okay.
I still think this is a bad idea.
You pick him up and put him over his shoulder and he goes, oh, you're big and strong. I'm gonna be like you one day. And then kind of you just feel
Sure
his body
thing, man.
slump a little bit, and he puts his head. You're comfy.
Aw.
All right. What are you guys doing?
I guess enter town. Can we perception check to find the inn?
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
17 plus 21.
17.
20.
Again.
Dirty 20.
All right, you guys
Someone's
are
gonna
walking
tell
through
me 'cause I
town,
feel like
and you
it's gonna be
see
a big roll.
there's very few people walking through the streets. But the perception checks, nothing looks cursed. Everyone looks fine. You're very curious. What's going on here? I mean, nothing seems out of place.
We're
It's just-
within the town borders, right?
Yeah, you're within the town borders. You've walked through. It's not gated like the kingdom is.
Can I turn around?
Yeah, you turn around.
Is
Can
there
I make
anything
another
behind us?
Arcana check?
Just looks like a road. Yeah, make an arcana.
Can I try walking back?
You start to walk back. Yeah.
That's a 12 on the Arcana.
12. You still feel the same magic that you did before.
Okay.
All over everything.
Alright, I'm still walking back.
I see this happening. I'm like, Doctor, what are you doing? Ugh.
I'm trying to see if I can get out of here.
So you walk.
I walk back.
You walk
with
out.
Doctor.
Yeah, you walk out of the town. And you're just kind of like looking around on the road. You're able to leave the town.
Okay. Alright. Okay, let's keep going then.
Are we feeling more fatigued than before, or no?
You guys are definitely feeling very tired. It has been a crazy day of walking. You feel more tired than you normally would, but you keep in mind, you guys also partied super hard last night. Like,
Oh, yeah, we did.
And the day before that, you fought off an army of the undead. Like,
So we don't notice
in
that
your
it's
minds,
out of the ordinary.
in your minds, you're like, yeah, I mean, this kind of makes sense. Like, you're pretty exhausted.
Did we locate the inn?
So yeah, you're walking through town and you see the inn. It says the Settlers Inn. Literally, the big old sign right on top. Do you guys head toward the inn?
Yes.
Yeah, because at this point, Kalen is like, he wants to rest.
Okay. So you walk into the inn and open the doors, and inside you see there's a couple people meandering about, but it seems like most people have gone to sleep at this point. And there's one kind of older-looking man just tapping his arm, like looking around like this, and then he sees a group of you, and they're like, "There's the freaking idiot." Walks over to you, is like, "Where did you find him?"
Nearly passed out in a ditch.
And
He was
That
literally
sounds
on the
about right.
road.
And you Tyson, you kind of set him down into a chair. He's like, "Ah, hi, Dad," and He's like, "Oh, not your dad yet," and kind of just shakes his head, putting his head in his hand.
What was his name again?
We didn't get it.
We never
didn't
got
get
it.
Oh, I thought you said it in...
And he just kind of looks. Thank you for bringing him back. This moron is going to be my son-in-law tomorrow. And he's
My
like,
sympathies.
Congratulations.
and the
My
guy,
condolences.
the guy looks at. I love your daughter so much, and he just kind of sighs and goes, "Yes, I know. For some reason, she loves you too." And
Good luck with him.
Seeing this, Kayla just gonna be like, look at the dad or the father-in-law or soon-to-be father-in-law, and just like, I'll pray for you.
thank you. And he puts his arm over his shoulder and starts walking upstairs. And like, come on, let's go. And disappears up into the inn. Okay, you guys are now in the inn. What are you doing?
Is there an innkeep nearby?
There's somebody like kind of sitting in a rocking chair behind a desk. You see, she's a bigger lady. Like if she stood up, she'd probably be close to 6 feet tall. Kind of muscly.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do?
Kaylin, I'm going to not even turn to the group, and it's just going to be a moment where he's just like, I don't know about the rest of you, but I have been through a hell of a lot these past couple days, and I would like a good night's rest.
But you
And he's
didn't
going
get
to
one
walk
last
over to
night.
the innkeep.
Okay, you walk up to the.
He's not going to answer Katrin when she asks that, and he's going to walk to the innkeep.
I like after Katrin says that, I just like have my fist for a fist bump.
Left. You walk up to the innkeep, and she looks to you and says, "Hey, can I help you?"
How much for a room?
Ah, sorry, love. We're all booked up for the night.
I was afraid of that.
Yeah, there's a wedding in town, and I know that this voice is not very female-like, so I apologize.
It's fine.
You good?
But I can direct you to the bed and breakfast on the edge of town if you'd like to stay there.
Sounds good.
I will take any way I can get at least a decent rest.
Okay. And she tells you the directions to the little bed and breakfast. She's like, if the old lady asks who sent you, tell her Sarah.
I will make sure to do that. Thank you for your information and your time. And then he's going to return to the group.
All right. What are you all doing? By this point, you're feeling very tired. Like, all of you are exhausted.
If I don't find a bed now, I'm gonna pass out in the corner. Let's go.
Lucky for you, I just found a bed and breakfast.
I'm gonna cling to Tyson's leg one more time.
Okay. You cling to Tyson's leg, and you start heading toward the bed and breakfast. Going through town, by this point, most people have gone to sleep. The windows are dark. You see like one random person every once in a while, but nothing of note. You get to the bed and breakfast and open the door and enter. And it kind of just looks like a larger, like somebody's house, but just a little bit larger. It's 2 stories. It says bed and breakfast out front, but that's pretty much it. Like, there's no other discernible markings. On the outside, it looks like it used to be painted white, but the paint has started cracking off.
Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. Shall we?
Mm-hmm.
We shall.
We shall.
It would be very nice to take a rest right now.
As you open the door creaks very loudly, echoing off the wooden walls on the inside. And you hear a rocking chair stop moving. And it sounds very eerie. You hear slow footsteps coming up, boards creaking as whatever this is coming toward you. And you see a candle illuminating, almost looking like it's floating. And someone comes into the main area and just looks at you and says, Oh, hello there. Can I help you? And the candle moves closer to their face, and you notice that it's this sweet-looking older lady in flowery pajamas. Can I help you?
we were hoping, we were led over here, hoping to get a good night's rest. Could you help with that?
Yes, we have had several people check in recently, so there are 5 of you?
Correct.
I have a room with 3 beds, but there should be space on the floor if you would like to. I can bring some extra blankets up, but you'll all have to stay in the same room if that's all right.
Okay.
May I ask how much
That's
that would
okay.
run us?
We are, I'm sorry, 3 silver, for the week, per room.
I'd say that's fair. The rest of you?
Good enough for me.
Yeah.
Can I perception check the room?
Go for it.
Can I insight check the old lady?
Can I also insight check?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I got a 17 to look around the room.
You look around the room, and you guys have dark vision, so you can see. It's
Yeah.
set up. There's
Tyson doesn't, but we do.
Yeah, there's a few tables set up. I mean, it looks like what you would imagine the living room of a bed and breakfast looks like. It looks like they're set up to feed about 10 to 15 people in the mornings. And you've walked in from the main town square, so this place is just off the main town square. But yeah, I mean, it looks like a pretty normal bed and breakfast. And you guys insight checked the old lady?
Yeah, I
18.
got an 8.
An 18. So the 8, it's just
Old lady.
You're 8, yeah, old lady. Your insight check, I mean, yeah, it still just looks like an old lady. But you are detecting all of the magic everywhere still, like.
Was there anything else in the room or anyone else in the room?
Before we do anything else, Kalen is also he's gonna speak up and be like, one more thing. The woman who led us here, I believe her name was Sarah.
Oh, yes. Oh, Sarah, she's such a sweetheart, even though she's bigger. She's one of the best fighters in town. But on the inside, she's as squishy as a lovely piece of cake. And smiles. Since Sarah sent you here, it'll only be 2 silver for the week.
Discounts, baby.
And
Kalen will hand over the 2 silver out of his own pocket.
okay, you hand over the 2 silver.
It's like, oh, thank you. Most people pay at the end of the week, but I do appreciate paying beforehand.
And she kind of like puts it into her pajama pocket, and
It's like, well, if you'll follow me upstairs, I'll show you to your room.
and
Can I ask, ma'am, Miss Ma'am, is there a bathroom in this room?
We have an outhouse.
Okay. Do you have a bathtub anywhere by any chance?
We
I am covered in grease.
We do have a bathtub. Unfortunately, my helper is not here to bring up bathwater. But I could direct you to the well. It just won't be warm.
That's okay. Dr. Boneless has a lot of squishy.
Okay, so they direct you to where the well is, and you could bring water, but it is going to take a little bit to fill up that tub.
All right.
And so Joey, you're planning on taking a bath?
I'm taking a rinse.
Okay, so are you enlisting anyone's help to bring some of the water in?
Nah.
Okay. So everyone else, the older lady is got a cane, and she very slowly creaks up the stairs, one step at a time, stepping up 1 foot and then bringing the other to the same step, just like that, until she gets to the stop at the stairs, and then opens the door to the room. You can see it's like it's like 15 feet by 15 feet. It's not that big, but it's got 3 beds set up, and then there's some room on the floor for other people to set up.
She'll be like, I'll be right back, darlings. Don't worry. I'll grab you some more blankets and some pillows.
And she kind of like
Sweet.
hobbles over, and she comes back with some blankets in her arms, drops it off, and then goes and grabs more pillows and things and brings it to you.
Well, dears, it doesn't look like anyone else is coming, so I'm gonna turn in for the evening. Have a nice day, and if you need anything or there's an emergency, feel free. I'm on the first floor, at the end of the hall, and just give my door a little knock. Have a great night, dearies.
Thank you very much.
Thank
We'll
you.
try.
And
Madame, your name?
I'm Grace.
Grace. Thank you very
A
much,
nice name you
Grace.
got, Grace.
Yes, everyone calls me Miss Madeline, but you can call me Grace.
Thank you very much, Miss Madeline.
And enjoy your rest.
all right.
And
So-
then Kaylin's also going to turn to the group. All right, how do we divvy up who gets the beds?
Dibs.
Well, I'm clearly sleeping on the floor because I take up 2 beds.
So
Katrin
yeah,
just calls
you
dibs
definitely
and
can tell that
grabs
Tyson
one.
cannot sleep on
Yeah,
beds.
sorry, big
They're-
man, you're on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. Hold on, let me change my voice.
Yeah, I heard that was gonna happen. I'll sleep on the floor.
Oh my gosh.
But okay, so you guys are taking a rest. I'll say that Joey, you're able to get your bath, but you're practically falling asleep in this tub.
Yeah.
And I'll say you rinse yourself off. There's not like soap or anything, so you're literally just rinsing yourself off with water at this point. And you know, there's like a mechanism to dump the tub outside. Just kind of through a chute. So you crank it and it dumps the water out, and then it rests back down. And everyone else has taken the beds at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, the 4 of you. So Tyson is sleeping on the ground. All 3 of the rest of you are in beds, and then Dr. Boneless comes in. Everyone is exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
Tyson, you've kind of, you know, gotten a corner of the room, and you're pretty much out. Wizard
Same on my head.
and Ebonry, you're also just out. You're gone. Like, you guys are asleep. Like, you are so tired. And then you, Kaylin, you wake up as Dr. Boneless comes into the room, but you're like not on like this, and then you just see Dr. Boneless collapse on top of Tyson.
Yep, cuddle time.
And fall and just absolutely pass out. To which point you close your eyes and you are all fast asleep. You get a long rest.
Yay, I needed that.
Yay.
I ran out of spell slots again after curing the old man.
Oh my gosh.
I only have 2, guys. I don't have that many.
Yeah.
I have 2 also.
Level 1. Level 1.
Level 1.
So, moving on. You are all awoken by a knock at the door. And the door creaks open slightly. And you hear,
Hello, dearies. Breakfast is ready. Come on downstairs.
Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Grace.
I want
Thank
to.
you,
I want to
Greg.
imagine Dr. Bonus actually says thanks, Mom.
Yeah.
you can say it if you want.
Thanks, Mom.
Okay.
And the door kind of closes and you hear her walking down the stairs.
Avenir wakes up and just like looks at Boneless. I'm like, was I dreaming or did you just call Grace Mom?
I don't have anybody else.
Kaylin groggily wakes up and is just like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard that too." And are you okay, man?
I'm tired.
It's too early for this. Let's just. get
I'm
ready.
right there with you. Can we just get out of here?
Sub hype.
Welcome to
Hey.
the
Hey,
sub.
some hype.
Hi.
Thank you very much, Robbie G. For 7 for 2 months. Okay. What are you guys doing? Are you getting ready for the day? You going downstairs?
Getting ready.
What are you doing? Okay.
Get ready for
Yeah,
the day and
getting
then
ready
go
for the
down.
day
So
and
you guys
going
get
downstairs.
dressed in your armor. You put everything on. You're getting ready to check out the town. Do you guys go down and have breakfast? The smell of bacon and eggs is wafting
Oh,
through
that
this
sounds
house
good right now.
It
That sounds really good right now, actually.
I don't remember the last time I had bacon.
It's been a while, but yeah. So,
and you come downstairs.
do we go down?
Yeah.
Down
You,
the
okay.
stairs.
You guys go downstairs. Okay.
Yes.
You go downstairs, and you see Grace sitting down, eating her own plate of a little bit of bacon and eggs. They're like, "Oh, hello, dearies."
Morning,
Good morning,
Grace.
Good morning.
Hi,
morning.
Mom.
Pardon our compatriot here.
Yeah, we have no idea what happened there.
Just please excuse.
We're an odd bunch. Just, you'll have to excuse us.
So,
No worries. Just sit wherever you like, and my grandson will bring out some food for you.
thank you very much, Grace.
Thank you so much for your hospitality.
Well, thank you for paying for staying in our little bed and breakfast.
Are there any other people staying here? We
Uh,
heard there was a wedding in town.
There is, yes. No, I don't believe anyone is staying here from the wedding. They've kind of taken over the inn.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. But
You know
it was
anything?
a nice experience.
Hey, welcome back to the sub club.
Hey,
no, if there's-
oh.
it's Gabby
Hey, Scabby
Scabby
Rooster, bed and
Rooster.
breakfast and murder. You don't know.
If there's nobody else in here, why do we have to share a room?
No, there are people staying in there.
Oh, well then where is everybody?
They've already headed into town, I think. I'm not quite sure. I didn't see a lot of them leave, but I believe there are still some sleeping up there. They're skipping breakfast.
What time
Insight
is it?
check.
You guys you insight check?
Yeah,
Insight
insight
check.
check as well.
Okay.
Ooh, 21.
And sub height, reset
What are you
height.
trying to find out right
Welcome
now?
back to
Hey,
the
I
so
got a
like-
nat one
just-
on that insight check.
You don't notice anything.
I got 3, so I don't notice anything either.
21 on the
15.
insight
Yeah,
check.
what are you trying to figure out?
If she's
Just trying-
lying?
Yeah,
Just
she's
like, is she...
She's definitely not lying.
Okay. Out of character, I'm suspicious. I don't know why.
I'm
I'm
also
very
sus.
sus too. But oh well.
Okay.
Avenir takes a seat.
Alright, so you guys take a seat.
Yeah, Kaylin is gonna sit next to Avenir and
Ooh, that's
God,
spicy.
Oh, sub bomb!
Welcome
Scabby
to
Rooster
the
just
sub
dropped a 10 sub bomb in the channel to Scabby Lasagna, to Zio, Chat Dad giving
Zio.
sub, Smoking Nuke, Bab, Prison Goddess, Thick Boy, Epic Voice
Thick
Guy,
Boy.
Nikki Rose, Maddie, and Wolfenstein. Thank
Hey,
you,
John
hey,
Bailey.
thank you guys very, very much.
so
Yeah,
the
we
war
Dropping that biscuit
continues, is
bomb.
what I'm
Oh, man.
hearing.
Yeah, no, I think that
Thank
this
you.
war is going to have to
I
continue.
think that was a challenge issued to us.
I think it was. I think it definitely was. All right, so you guys. So as you sit down, the out of the kitchen walks this he's kind of a skinnier fellow, dark black hair, and slicked back slightly, and says, "Can I help any of you?" He doesn't seem that happy to be here, to be honest.
Hello, buddy. I'm here for breakfast.
All right, we've got bacon and eggs this morning. Is that all right with you?
Perfecto.
Yes, that's
That'll be
fine.
lovely.
Excellent, thank you.
Great. Walks back into the kitchen. He comes out with a tray of plates for each of you, and just kind of like haphazardly slides them in front of you. And it's like, great. And he just walks back into the kitchen, kind of ignoring you completely.
Thanks, bud.
He seems nice.
That's
Having a great
one
day?
way of putting it.
And he comes back out and he brings you all glasses of water, and as he slides one, like they're kind of like spilling over the sides, and he just like walks back in the kitchen. You guys can talk amongst yourselves.
Hmm.
Good morning, everybody. How did you all sleep?
Ugh, it's too early for this.
Agreed.
I feel great, haircut boy.
You sleep on me, so I am good sleep.
You're killing me with that voice.
Kaylin's gonna give a look to Avenir that's just why?
Can I do a subtle investigation check on the food?
Sure.
I already said I started eating, so I just.
1.
Yeah, Kaylin's not eating.
It's food. It seems pretty tasty.
Yeah, guys, what are you waiting for? It's gonna get cold. It's delicious.
I
Kaylin's
wish I
still
could
not
share some
eating.
with Tim Tam right now. He's just here, but he can't eat it. He has an intolerance to bacon.
I reluctantly start eating.
You eat?
Tim Tam is a vegetarian.
Yeah, he
Can we
loves the-
request a vegetable for Tim Tam?
Oh my gosh.
Roll for butterfly.
Roll for butterfly.
Alright.
So,
Alright. I speak up to Grace. Grace is still at the table, right?
No, Grace has, by the time you guys finish eating your food, Grace has taken her plate into the back of the kitchen, and she's not there anymore.
Okay.
So you guys are alone in the front area of here. And did I say around what time it was?
No.
No,
No.
you didn't say the time. You said it was like kind of early morning.
It's kind of early morning. I'd say probably around 9 a.m. So the sun's out, and you know, it seems to be a nice day outside. You can tell through the windows. Yeah, I mean, how you guys are having a conversation amongst yourselves, and you know, and figuring out what you guys want to do for the day.
So where do
I
we
say
go
we
from
check
here?
out this wedding. I am up for a crashing wedding. Let's go.
He crashes.
Rather than crash a wedding, we may want to start meeting a few people around town and see what's really going on.
Isn't that the best way to meet people?
What she said. Sorry, what was your name? I never caught your name.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think you left the room when we were doing that. So I don't know if your character would have heard out of character right now.
No.
Oh, no, this is me in character. I don't think I
Okay.
know your name yet.
Sorry, Katrin.
Ah, nice to meet you, Patron.
Kaylin.
Nice to meet you.
Avenir. Pleasure to make
Avenir?
your acquaintance.
You know who I
Gomez.
am.
I know you.
Alright.
So,
Everybody
Where are we
knows the
going from
bone.
here?
because I do believe it might be wise of us to potentially restock on some supplies as well. Maybe a
I'm
couple weapons. just in
Inclined
case.
to agree. I have some things I would like to grab.
I need to
Okay.
buy some more arrows, guys, so...
So to
it's-
the middle of
it's
town
awesome.
then.
Yeah, let's go into town.
All
I
right.
agree.
We're getting up to go into town.
You guys all are dressed, ready. You start walking into town, and you notice that there's about 30 or so people sitting down at the center of town, and you notice that the wedding's going on right there in the center of town.
Ooh, we're crashing a wedding.
The bride and groom,
I guess it doesn't
already
hurt to
up there.
watch.
and they're saying their vows. Now, this is happening very early in the morning for a wedding, but it's, probably a pretty prime spot to have this. And as you walk up, there's actually I need everyone to roll perception checks for me.
Ooh,
21.
9.
21.
16.
3!
Boneless is just enamored by the wedding.
Who rolled our 21?
It's so
that would be
beautiful.
Kaylin.
See you.
All right, so 16. Who rolled above a 15?
Kaylin and Avenir.
Mhm.
All right, so Avenir,
Half elves.
you rolled a 16, correct?
Yes.
All right. You notice that there's kind of like a commotion going on behind the, not so if you look on your left toward the center of town, that's where the wedding is going on, and then behind where everyone is seated watching the ceremony happen, you notice that there's a group of probably 10 people like in armor arguing. For my 21, you notice that some of them are High Volantry soldiers.
Oh?
And they are arguing with another group of High Volantry soldiers. I'll let you do with that information what you will.
Why are they fighting among themselves?
They're not fighting, they're arguing, but yeah.
Well, that's what I mean, like
Go for it.
arguing with themselves among themselves. Why are they? Aren't they part of the same? What?
Sorry,
Kalen's
what's
just
wrong,
kind of
Kalen?
completely confused. Like he's honestly like trying to piece together what's going on.
Can we hear you talking to yourself?
You can try.
I mean,
Callan,
I'm gonna
are
go.
you seeing what I'm seeing? The soldiers.
You can't tell from Avenir can't tell from there that they are soldiers, but you do see a group of armored individuals.
Oh, Callan? Do you see the group of armored people over there?
You mean the High Volantry soldiers that are arguing with more of them?
And but when he says High Volantry soldiers, you recognize the gold and red, and you notice the symbols to be that of High Volantry.
This isn't good.
I have no idea what's going on, but something does not bode well.
All right, you what are you guys doing?
Did you guys share that information with us,
we
or are
tell
we
the
still just
group?
looking at the wedding?
Yeah, if we tell the group.
Okay.
There are some High Volantry soldiers behind
And they
that
seem to
building.
be arguing among themselves.
Should we try to get a closer look?
Are you guys comfortable trying to sneak past all this? Because I can't. Big man can't.
Is there a way to, out of character, is there a way, Wes, if we could, like, move around the crowd like we're watching the wedding, but stand near the soldiers?
I mean, you definitely could try. I'd need to make.
I mean, like,
everybody
based
who's
on
doing
where
it to
everyone
make
is
stealth checks.
standing.
I mean, you definitely could. There's space.
Like-
I mean, so between the back of everyone seated at the wedding, and this group of soldiers, there's about 20 feet. So there's definitely
so-
space for people to walk through there. But if anyone who's going, I need you to make stealth checks for me because
Okay.
these are trained soldiers and they will definitely notice if someone's trying to listen to their conversation.
I'm not going, yeah. Kalen's gonna stay behind.
17?
17? Okay. Yeah, I would say you're stealthy enough to do it.
8.
15.
Also stealthy enough to move between.
Okay.
But the longer you linger, Nisa, you will begin to draw attention.
Okay.
So I go
Alright,
stand
So Wizard and Nisa,
like I'm watching the wedding, but
Avenir
like
and
listening
Katrin
in.
both move up as though they're watching the wedding. It's a beautiful ceremony, by the way. The bride is in a beautiful white dress. And
Is the groom hungover?
the groom actually looks great. Just grinning from ear to ear. You notice this very huge smile on his face. He's
Aw.
so excited and happy. And so is the bride. They are very excited to start their life together.
Yeah.
Can I do a perception check real quick, just for fun?
What are you trying to see?
I want to try and find the soon-to-be father-in-law and see how he feels about this.
Dr. Boneless is just enamored by these vows. He's like crying because I rolled a nat one on the perception
Yeah,
check.
the vows are actually beautiful. Full honesty, as DM, I didn't write them all out, so I don't have anything.
That's
to tell
okay.
You. But
can
they
I do
are
that
they are
perception
beautiful.
check?
Pretend
they
they
are
were mine for my
heartfelt from
wedding.
both people. All right, roll your perception check.
I want to see this. 14.
14. Also, you spot him in the crowd. He's got his arms crossed, but you can tell that he's crying, like he's actually happy for them.
Okay, and seeing that, Kalen kind of smiles a bit and just backs off.
But okay. So, Nisa and Wizard, you've both moved in between the wedding and the soldiers. What are you doing?
Listening in?
Yeah, try to
Question
listen in.
mark? Perception
Listening
check, I
in.
guess?
Yeah.
I think that's a
still
perception check.
I need you
Per-
guys
I'm-
to
yeah.
make a perception check.
I'm pretending to watch the wedding, but I'm also listening in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, crap. 2 plus 4, 6.
You hear a lot of garbled
13.
mumbling. Like, you can make out a few words, but like nothing to, like nothing really. It's a big group of like 15 people arguing. And then what'd you roll, Nisa?
13.
13. You're able to pick up a few more words. You can't tell exactly what the context of the conversation is, but you do hear them say Prince Thomas's name.
Interesting. And then I motion to Katrin and just like stealth back to the party.
Okay. So you guys move back to the party.
Mm-hmm.
No one really notices. They just think you were there to watch the wedding.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys doing?
I relay the information to the rest of the party. We couldn't hear much, but it appears that those soldiers were talking and mentioning Prince Thomas's name.
Ooh.
The context,
Thomas?
I'm not sure.
I should have probably gone, but
And then, as you guys are talking, you hear the preacher, what is it called at the wedding?
Rabbi.
Not
The priest, yeah.
yeah.
You hear the priest announce, "I now pronounce you man and wife," and everyone starts clapping and cheering.
Mazel tov.
Avenir also claps.
Everyone.
Kaylin is uncomfortable by the situation.
Everyone make a perception check right now.
Oh boy. Everything's
Ooh.
fine.
Well, actually, that's not bad.
That's a 19.
21.
14.
Mine.
My
I'm
ni-
throwing this in dice jail.
my 19 and my 21. You notice that one of the knights is faltering backwards, gripping at his neck. And you can see that blood is running down the back of his armor.
Whoa.
Well, that's
Elevator
not
helps
normal.
class.
He collapses to the ground, and you see a crossbow bolt sticking out of his neck. All of the knights draw their swords and are looking around, trying to find who fired the arrow, as another one drops. The bolt going into his helmet, striking him through his eye. He drops to the ground dead.
Can we yell to the wedding guests, there's an ambush, get down?
You can try and say that in character if you'd like.
I am very, very sorry to interrupt the festivities, but it seems that we have a problem here. I would suggest that everybody gets down and under the chair.
As Dr. Boneless is attempting to explain this what's happening, one of the wedding guests looks back at the commotion and says, "Oh my God, he's dead!" And then everyone screams and starts yelling, and the bride and groom hold each other close, and everyone starts running in different directions. I need all of you to make another perception check.
Okay.
That's not what I meant to do.
17.
That's cocked.
20.
15.
Dirty 20.
22.
22. You notice the 22, and who else rolled high?
I got a
18.
17.
18, 17, and our 22.
Dirty 20.
Okay,
And
and a
dirty
dirty 20. You guys got dirty 20? Okay. So you guys see that there are crossbow bolts coming from 3 different places, inside of different buildings. There are 3 different people picking these soldiers off. From one of the buildings, you see a man clad in black robes dash out toward the soldiers. He attacks, cutting precisely through the armor on the side of one of the soldiers and pulling it out, and it's stained red. The soldier falls over, holding his side in pain. Make another perception check.
16.
Natural 20.
8.
12.
Dirty
I'm putting
20.
All right, my dirty
12.
20. You see that this assassin is cutting down these soldiers, but there is one clad in armor who draws his sword and is able to parry 3 of the mysterious attacker's attacks. My natural 20. You know this to be Prince Thomas himself.
What?
So what?
Oh no.
Pull up.
So, I know it's the prince, but nobody else knows that.
No
Oh, yeah,
one
the whole
else
up was
but
out of
you.
character.
You recognize that as Prince Thomas, the son of King Perseus. This is the person that you were sent to find.
Kalen is gonna be he's gonna be cryptic about it. He's gonna be like, well, damn, we might get what we came for after all.
Brother,
Do you tell us?
That's his way of, he's like kind of enamored in the moment, but he's trying to say like,
And
there's
as
something
you
here
say
for
that,
us.
you see a crossbow bolt leave one of the houses, heading right toward Prince Thomas. And one of the knights protecting him steps in the way, and it hits him directly in the throat. He grips it, falls to his knees, and tumbles over. I need you all to roll initiative.
Yay.
Oh,
Yeah.
goodness gracious.
What is
That's my
happening?
initiative.
no, that's,
Ooh, I rolled
Oh.
a nat 1.
Ooh,
Four.
that one for Joey.
I rolled an 18.
13.
Okay, so I'm going to go down the list. Nisa,
13.
13. Joey's a 1. Zio,
18.
18. Wizard,
4.
4. Steve,
13.
13?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, what are you guys doing? Are you moving to try and help? You're about 20 feet away.
Oh, if Kalen knows that's the prince, he's gonna go after him and try and help.
But he didn't tell the rest of us technically, so do we
No,
know
he
to...
didn't.
So...
Yeah, Zio takes off running toward
Yeah,
this
Kalen's
fight.
running towards the guy that he saw parry the
Do you
sword.
have a weapon out or anything like that?
I mean, my amulet's in my hand, but I don't have my mace or anything else.
But they've seen you use that enough to know that is...
That's me, like, ready
Yeah,
to fight.
You're
yeah.
ready to go. So I'll say that you guys probably begin moving in that direction.
Yeah, we may not know that's the prince, but we do see cloaked figures attacking.
There's one
guards.
cloaked figure wielding a sword and a dagger, and he's just cutting through these soldiers. The only person that's giving him any difficulty at all is actually the prince himself. There's only about 4 or 5 of these knights left out of the whole group of 15 people. Everyone is getting taken down by some of the arrows coming through, and the other people, when trying to defend from the arrows, are being attacked by this assassin.
Okay, so I start moving over there.
So the only person that knows that's the prince is Zio, who moves in.
Right.
Yes.
But I mean, Kate
You
at
guys
least
see the
sees
amulet,
the-
like you literally see me
guys
rip
see
the
him
amulet
charge
off.
off.
Yeah, I see.
You see
we see
Kalen
him
charge to the
charge.
battle, ripping his amulet off of his hip. Like
And
the
we
chain
see the
snapped.
cloaked figure, and so I'm like, even if we don't know who the soldier is, we know. Okay, we should probably go help.
You would know, like, this is important. We need to help.
Yeah.
So, you guys all move forward, and I apologize, I do not have a roll 20 for this.
That's okay.
So I'm
Yeah,
just
that's
going to
fine.
narrate it for you. So as you're approaching the battle, Zio, you're at the front of the group, and you see another one of the guards get taken down. The assassin parrying one attack with the dagger, and then, with his sword, and then cutting through the bottom of the armor, completely cutting open one of the knight's stomachs with the dagger, spilling blood everywhere and leaving them clutching their stomach. Falling to the ground, screaming in pain. And you notice that the king, or you notice the prince is now in a life or death battle with this assassin.
Okay. This is the initiative order, right? Like, we're going now.
Yeah, you have an attack.
Okay.
So go for it.
And I just saw the assassin kill the guard. So
Yeah, the guard tried to attack from the assassin from the back as he was facing off against the prince, and then heard a step behind him, turned, blocked the attack, and then cut right underneath the knight's armor.
Okay, so knowing that this is the prince and that he needs to protect him as well as he can, how far away are they from me currently? Like, am I right up next to them?
You've sprinted up. You've got your full distance, which is 30 feet, correct? So
35.
You're 35. You're able to get right in there, into the fight.
Okay. So I kind of like, Kalen is gonna like run up into the fight, and he's gonna take a spot like beside the prince, like giving him a look. It's just like, I'm here to help, and he's gonna immediately like thrust his amulet forward as quickly as he can, and cast Toll the Dead at the assassin.
Toll the Dead. Can you remind me what that does?
Yes. So the assassin has to make a Wisdom save, passing the DC of 13, or take 1d8 necrotic damage. And then if they're missing any hit points, which he's not, they take d12.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so they need to make a what?
Wisdom save, and they need to pass a 13.
17.
All right. So that is my action. There's really nothing else I can do. So yeah, I mean it doesn't do anything.
You chant your spell and you see him move slightly, but then he moves to attack you.
Okay.
All right. And that is a. He goes to attack you with his short sword for 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. So he swings with his short sword, and then he's actually going to make another attack at you with his dagger. That is a 17 to hit.
That is my AC, so that hits.
Okay. So he swings for your head. You are able to dodge it, and then as he gets in close and stabs down into your leg, dealing 4 damage.
Okay.
And all of you guys see this happen.
Essentially, what you just saw is Kalen trying to protect the prince.
Yeah. You guys still don't know it's the prince yet, but you see that Kalen has just rushed in using his own body to protect this person. So you know that they're definitely important.
I vote we help.
I mean, you guys are already running,
We're already
over
there.
there.
Well,
And
let's get this over with.
Go for it.
No, I just said let's get this over with.
All right. So you guys are going in.
You just hear Katrin mutter, work, 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 and pulls out her staff.
All right. So
Nobody helps me.
Work.
Next up, we have so is he already gone? And then we have Avenir.
Oh,
What are you doing?
okay. So by the time we like run up and everything, we just did we just see Zio? Or
You saw Kalen take the hit, yes.
You
Right.
saw him get stabbed in the leg.
Yeah.
okay. And is there like any like buildings or surfaces that I can just kind of like stealth and be able to like use my crossbow?
This is in the middle of the square. I mean, you can definitely try and take cover behind one of the buildings and fire your crossbow if you would like.
I would like to do that.
Okay, so roll stealth for me.
Okay. That would be a 10.
10. Unfortunately, you're not stealthed. You're not able to make it to a place in time, and you, as you are trying to take cover, one of the crossbow bolts actually hits next to your head, and you know that you're still seen.
Okay.
But you can
I
still
like-
take an action
Yeah. I like to shoot my crossbow.
at the assassin who's fighting, who just stabbed Kalen.
Yes.
All right, roll and attack.
That would be a 19.
19 hits. Roll damage for me.
Okay. Cocked. Hold on. 8.
8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You see the crossbow bolt impact into the side of this assassin, who turns and looks back at you, grimacing slightly, but he pulls the arrow from his side and tosses it. And then, yeah. All right. So then what I'm going to say is... All right, yeah, and then it's Steve's turn.
All right. I would like to use my crossbow and attack the same guy.
You also have the movement to get in there with your sword.
With your longsword, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Could I go into that room and attack them with
This
my
is in the
longsword?
middle of the square. There's no room.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, in the, like, near where the attacker is.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Yes, my...
So you're running right up toward this mystery assassin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's not going to end well. So it was a 7 to attack, and then 8 to hit.
An 8 to hit?
Yeah.
You do not hit. So you run in with your short sword, and that was a D20 plus 3 you rolled?
D20. Oh, do I need to add a... So it would be...
Your longsword adds 3.
Yeah, so if
Okay.
you got an 8, you
It'd
would
be a
end up
10.
being an 11.
10 does
if
not
you-
hit.
Okay.
So you come up and you swing your sword, but the assassin actually, you attack from behind. He ducks backwards and then kips up after your sword swings over his head and is just ready to go again. But you have put distance between the assassin and Kalen.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Then we've got. All right. So seeing you run up and attack, one of the stealth assassins is going to make a crossbow shot at you, Steve. But it's a natural 1. So in the distance, you hear the snapping, what sounds like a crossbow breaking. And then one of the doors to one of the houses nearby pops open, and you see another assassin coming to attack you.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So he begins running out, but he's pretty far off, so he's not going to make it to the battle this turn.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Give me a second, guys. I'm writing something down.
You're fine.
Mhm.
Okay.
So how's chat doing?
Yeah, how you guys
doing?
doing?
Let's
Like
do it.
this
Let's
is
do
the you guys. This is a little insane, isn't it?
Yeah, we're sorry we're so enamored in this. Like, we're not watching
Yeah.
chat as much, but we're having a great time right now.
Yeah, we just
Oh,
got
yeah.
here. We already found the prince. Whoop de doo.
All right.
Piece of cake.
So,
Something none of you know, but I do.
Yeah, we don't know that yet.
Yeah, you don't know that yet.
Mhm.
Actually, I will say that Tyson now recognizes the king or the prince.
Yeah, you're in the range
You're
where
in
you
the
would know.
range to be able to
Mhm.
tell. Okay, and then oh, okay. I need both people close to the prince to make a perception check.
Okay. 22.
22.
9.
Tyson doesn't notice anything, but you, out of the corner of your eye, seeing a crossbow bolt heading toward the prince.
Yeah.
So
No,
I noticed this, but
Yeah,
Tyson
you
doesn't.
notice it.
Oh,
And unfortunately, you're unable to act in time, but you see that the prince deflects it out of the way, and you hear a scream from behind the prince.
Oh. Yeah, Kalen's mildly impressed.
Okay. And then, okay. And then we have Wizard.
Yep.
What you doing?
I am pointing my staff at the cloaked figure next to Tyson. I think that's where he is.
You're
Yeah.
your staff at the close figure. Next to Tyson. Okay.
Yeah, that one. The one who.
You gonna cast Firebolt on him?
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and roll for it.
19.
19 hits.
All right.
Roll damage.
8.
8
Ooh.
damage. 8 points of damage. Okay, so you wind up your staff and you mutter the incantation for Firebolt, and this just energy bolt of flame casts from the front of your staff and hits the assassin in the back, setting his cloak ablaze and forcing him to somersault forward. He rips the top of his cloak off, and you can see he is wearing studded black leather armor, and has several crossbow bolts strapped to his side. He also has a light crossbow attached on a sling on his back. And he's still masked, but he has ripped his cloak off, and you can tell this person is a fighter. They know what they're doing. Okay. And then we have Joey.
Dr. Boneless, paging Dr. Boneless.
Dr. Boneless.
Boneless.
Oh, the bones.
Paging
Can I
Dr.
survey the
Boneless.
crowd and make sure everybody's okay?
Make a perception check.
That's a
Oh, Joey.
19.
19. You notice that there is a group of people gathered around the bride and groom.
Aww. Okay. I am gonna. Do I still have to roll disadvantage with my boomerang?
Yes.
You're not proficient with
You're
it.
not proficient with thrown weapons.
Can I get proficient?
Why don't you just cast the things that you are good at, like your
Yeah,
Eldritch Blast?
Like Eldritch Blast.
Because I enjoy using my boomerang.
You can absolutely train in your boomerang, not right now.
We're in the middle of a big battle. No
Not
training the
fun.
boomerang.
We'll get you a training montage
You know what?
later.
Here, Joey, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
Knew it was coming.
We had it coming. We had it coming.
That's an 11.
An 11. Yeah, you still think you're real freaking good with that boomerang.
Oh no, here we go. Another window.
You think you're incredible with that boomerang.
I'm not worried about the window.
So yeah, you decide to make an attack with your boomerang,
Oh, lovely.
but
I'm gonna use an advantage.
All right, you roll normally, then,
That'll be
because you're
straight.
at disadvantage.
Now I'm going to use an advantage. Please.
So you use 2. Okay, you're using 2 advantage dice for this one attack roll.
Okay. So
Please.
wait, what is that? So I just roll once then?
No, if you're using are you using 1 advantage die or 2 advantage dice?
1, I think. What would I use 2 for?
So 1
Because
just
you could
takes you
roll
to
at
a
advantage.
normal attack, because you're at disadvantage. So it would bring you to a normal attack. If you use 2, then you would have advantage on the attack.
All right. Well, since chat has so lovingly gave me these advantage rolls, I'm gonna use 2.
All right, you use 2. You now have advantage on your boomerang roll.
Yes, sir.
And that's the
That's
entire
a
question.
12.
What roll again?
Well, I already did 2. I did a 2D.
Oh, what were the highest was 12?
12 and a 9.
All right. I'm gonna give you a +3. I'm using one of my +3s on you.
Oh,
Nice.
It's boomerang time, baby.
it's boomerang time.
Okay. So Dr. Boneless again takes his stance with his boomerang, much to the horror of anyone who can see it from your party,
Oh,
God.
gosh.
and yeets this boomerang with incredible
He did the
force.
thing.
There we
Um,
go.
You notice it goes and it hits this assassin in the back of the head. An amazing shot. And then it is coming back toward Dr. Boneless. Dr. Boneless, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. That's an 8.
Ooh, okay. With an 8, first off, I need you to roll damage for your boomerang.
Okay, what's the damage?
Roll your thunk damage.
Thunk
1d4
damage.
plus
Thunk damage.
1d4 plus 1 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
1d4 plus 1 thunk.
Yep. 3.
3 damage. Okay.
3 thunk
You
damage.
hit it. Now I need you to make that dexterity saving throw for me. When trying to catch your boom. Oh wait, you did an 8 already.
Yes.
So you go and try and catch the boomerang, but it flies back, and you're a little tiny, so it goes over your head and kind of flies off into the distance, hitting a wall and then landing in the grass. You'd have to run and go get it if you would like to use it again in this fight.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to do that.
You can't use your bonus action because you've run toward them, so you don't have your enough movement to get all the way over to your boomerang
Okay.
this turn. But you could move about 10 feet toward it.
I'll do that.
All right. So Dr. Boneless has just thrown the boomerang, attempted to catch it. It hits the assassin, which anyone who saw the boomerang, you're pretty impressed that it hit. But then it flew back and flew over Dr. Boneless's head and went off into the distance. To which Dr. Boneless is now disengaged from the battle to run and grab his boomerang. Okay. Top of the order again. Zio, what are you doing?
I'm in currently because I got attacked. I'm in melee range with the.
He has since moved back. He's been attacked by several other people. He's now moved back.
So am I not in melee range anymore?
You're not in melee range anymore. You could move into melee range if you'd like.
No, because this is excellent. I am going to, with one of my advantages,
Okay.
because I have 23 of them,
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
All right. Cast Guiding Bolt with advantage.
So let's see how this goes.
Chad is hooking you guys up. Hey, Mari.
Hi,
Mari's
Mari.
here.
Murray!
Yeah.
Hey, Murray.
Are you just
So yeah, that's a 21 to hit.
21 to hit. That connects.
Excellent, because
damage.
now, let me get my 4d6.
4d6.
Yup.
Oh wow. It's gonna be.
Come on,
good.
dice.
This is gonna be good.
Let's see. That is 17 points of radiant damage.
17 points of radiant damage.
Yes.
Mittens.
And if they're alive, after that, anybody who makes an attack roll now has advantage against them.
Okay. So
That
you
is broken.
chant the
Spicy.
incantation for Guiding Bolt. It leaves your palm.
Sub hype.
Hey,
Hey,
welcome
so
to
hi,
some-
Twice Spark gifted a tier 1 sub to Atomic Mari for 53 gifted subs in the channel.
Yay,
Thank you.
Mari! Mari hype.
Ooh.
Yay.
This magical bolt leaves your hand, and the assassin is unable to dodge out of the way, even though they tried. They dodge to the left, and it actually turns and hits them, impacting their side. You can hear the cracking of bone as they fall to the ground, roll, and get up. You can tell they're extremely injured. They are
Yeah.
they are not looking great. You can hear them breathing extraordinarily heavily, and you see that blood is dripping from their robes on that side. And then it's the assassin's turns.
Actually, before I end my turn, I want to use my bonus action to down a healing potion.
You down a healing potion, and you regain 6 hit points.
Cool, I'm back at full.
Okay.
I'm not happy about this.
On the assassin's turn, the other assassin closes in on the one who's injured and grabs them, and they both dart off into the distance.
How dare.
Cowards.
Oh, it's just getting started.
The prince is in a defensive position with their sword, and is looking around and looks to you and turns his sword on you like, "State your name and your business." You
Are
notice
you talking
that
to me?
all of the other knights are dead.
Okay.
Yes,
You're
the
talking to
prince is
me.
talking to you.
Okay. So yeah, he's just gonna speak up immediately. It's like, my name is Callan Visteris. I was sent here to find you
By whom?
by your father.
My father. What are you
Yes.
talking about? And right then, you see him start to lower his sword when a crossbow bolt strikes him in the throat.
No. 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 No.
Bye. Wes!
with a
Wes,
sickening
why?
crunch. The prince drops to the ground, clutching his throat.
I bloody knew it.
Cleric.
And is gurgling from the blood.
Yeah.
Trying
We have a
Uh,
healer. Can he use it?
Do you have any spell slots?
Oh, I still have one. I did that on purpose.
Did you, what are you doing?
I'm immediately, like, I'm gonna take, well, I should take that bolt out, actually. So I'm gonna try and take the bolt out and cast Cure Wounds immediately.
Okay. So you attempt to pull the bolt out, and as you're doing that, you see the prince's eyes glaze over.
No.
Wes!
Wes, why?
Flannel.
And unfortunately, the prince has died.
What the
This is
heck?
getting out of character.
Wes!
Wes,
We were
What
so
have you done?
The only person that knows this is the prince, though, are Tyson and Kaylin.
Yeah. And that's
So
why
the
at
rest
this
of you
point,
run up to check and see if everyone is okay. Everyone make a perception check for me.
Zio, can you spare the dying on anybody else besides us?
He doesn't have Scare the Dying.
I do.
Oh, wait.
18.
12.
22.
12.
20. A dirty 20.
All right, so my dirty 20, my 22, and my 18. You all hear people from the crowd at the wedding yelling for a doctor. And you also, all of the people who rolled high, notice that this is the Prince of High Valantry. This is the
Heck.
one that you've been sent to find. And he has just been killed in front of you.
Wes.
Why though?
I'm gonna have to. Oh no! Someone get my Tyson's mum out.
Here's the worst part. Kaylin immediately starts to feel guilty. And starts shaking.
Okay.
And he
And you
actually...
you saw you rolled a 22 on your perception check, correct?
Yes.
Also, you do use your spell on the prince after you pull the arrow out, but unfortunately, it has no effect. The prince is dead.
Oh, come on.
And
We
because you
came
rolled
all
so
this
high,
way.
you pull the arrow out. When you pull the arrow out, you realize that it's actually been the tip has been poisoned.
Okay.
So who's ready for another perception check? Because all you hear now, well, you might not even hear it. Kaylin is just sitting, kneeling.
Also, Kaylin, you do notice that the crossbow bolt that the prince deflected earlier hit the bride in the stomach.
You've got to be kidding me.
I
Wes.
came here to have a good time.
I'm not okay.
So at this point, Kaylin is just muttering to himself, "This is my fault."
I
He's
agree,
not happy
Kat. I
either.
agree with what you just said.
He's repeatedly, over and over, just, "This is my fault."
What is going on?
Am I like already like? Am
You
I?
guys have all caught up to the group. You're all right on top of where Kaylin is. You see Kaylin like kind of rocking back and forth, muttering to themselves. You see the prince is dead in front of you, and then over to your left, people are calling for help because the bride has been struck by a crossbow bolt.
Dr. Boneless
And
would like to cry again.
Only Kaylin knows that these bolts are poisoned.
Avenir immediately goes up to Callan and be like, "Echo boy, Callan, what's going on?"
I just got the prince killed.
Can't you do anything?
Don't you think I tried? And you can tell he's actually like crying and he's furious with himself. This is my fault.
You did something to help.
We
did.
tried.
You did your best. We did our best. We didn't realize it was the prince.
I did.
You did all you could.
All right, and real quick, guys, we're gonna take a break to do.
Yeah.
We're gonna take a break because we've got a willow roll for an advantage.
Willow roll.
We love to see it.
Thank you very much. And Lady Lovegood donated $5 for a health potion for Dr. Boneless. You may be bad with boomerangs, but you rolled a nat 20 against my depression with how hard I've laughed.
Before we do,
Also, I just
before we
rewatched
do anything-
Jovin's unprompted vid earlier. It makes sense. The putty princess named Fledwick.
You can do the willow roll, but also
Wait.
Soul Silver Lugia.
Well, I rolled a 4, so I'm not going.
I don't have the wand
rolled-
anymore.
I rolled a 9 on the.
I rolled a 7.
All right, let me do
I
a
rolled a
willow roll, but yeah.
5.
The willow roll.
Steve, what did you roll?
8.
I rolled a 12.
Okay.
Yeah,
you-
eight.
all right. So you get an
Won
advantage.
that with a 9.
But yeah, no, to Soul Silver
Lady
Lugia,
Lovegood
I don't
gave
have
a
the
health
wand.
potion to Dr. Boneless. Thank you, Willow, and thank you, Lady Lovegood, for the donations. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
And
you.
another big shout out to frickin' to the frickin' Marina for like
Oh my god, yes.
so many
Marina's
donations. Thank you
again?
guys so much. All right.
Thanks, Marina.
I will be right back. I need to go use the restroom real quick.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm gonna do that
Brit.
too. So we're gonna take a small break, guys, and we're gonna come back. You guys
Yeah, I
having
need
fun
water.
so far?
Yeah. To
I
answer,
was.
Not
to answer
anymore.
Brit's question, yes,
man.
he just killed the prince.
I didn't do
Furious.
anything. Okay. The assassin killed the prince. That was not on me.
You said that in the print.
Mm-hmm.
We just
How are you
got
doing,
here.
It's your boy Tyson.
You sound like Trivia Murder Party right now.
Is everyone ready for some trivia murder party? It's
Sound like
your
Darth
boy-
Vader. I don't know where.
All right, I'm gonna step away for a minute.
Sounds good. Oh, sorry, I
I-
forgot.
Sounds good.
Steve, can you tell me that you're my father?
Dr. Boneless. Or Joey. I am your father.
I heard that.
Oh,
The laugh
Hello.
was great. That's something we definitely didn't hear Darth Vader do.
Steve, can you give me a long no?
Oh, hi, Darth Vader.
All right, chat. How you guys doing? You guys having a good? Everybody having a good day?
No.
No,
anymore.
you're not having fun with the campaign here?
No, I really, in all honesty, I'm having a blast.
Okay, good.
I like the comment here from W. Becker, and save the prince so you can woo him and become the next king or queen by his side.
Yeah.
It's a bit too late for that.
Yeah, it's-
Can you imagine King Boneless?
King Bones, Patricia.
Oh boy, what did I walk back into?
Just craziness.
Patricia.
All right.
Yeah. We're waiting on Nisa. Okay.
Yes.
We're
Nissan.
We need our rogue.
So, fun fact. So, y'all want to know why I'm so suspicious of the landlady or the bed and breakfast woman?
Your
Why?
mic is very quiet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think when you move back, it's like
How's
not
this?
picking up on
That's
it.
better.
Okay.
Yeah.
The sensitivity might be down. But
think so.
have y'all read the short story The Landlady?
No. I haven't.
Okay. It's common in lots of middle schools. And it's about a landlady who like kills
You went
the-
quiet again.
Oh, dang it. Okay. I don't know why.
The landlady kills.
She kills the patrons who come and stay in the bed and breakfast. So,
I'll repeat. She's suspicious because there's a story about a bed and breakfast lady who kills all the patrons who come and stay there. You guys are still alive,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, we're not dead yet, but the important people are dead.
We're definitely.
Lady Lovegood's very accurate. Wes, I thought you were the sweet one of any 6. This is some laser corn level stuff.
Look.
You guys clearly don't know Wes well enough.
I like being creative and writing and doing stuff. And look, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I think you're one of the best DMs I have ever had.
oh well, thank you.
Yeah.
That's super
I'm-
super nice.
Is
I'm
this
gonna be
better
biased
with
to
the
say that
microphone?
the same thing.
Yes.
Much
Yeah,
better?
I can actually hear you. Yeah, I
Okay,
don't know how
I
it is for
turned up-
chat, but
I turned up the
Nice.
sensitivity a little bit.
and
I'm
I'm sorry
biased
about
to
my
say
horrible
that you're
accent
also
that
my
keeps
favorite.
popping in and out for Kaylin. Like I can't keep the accent going, so I just go in and out of it.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, guys.
So yeah. Okay, so I turned up my mic. It should be better now.
Okay.
Cool.
Hopefully. Hey chat, can you hear my microphone now?
Yeah, we hear.
Also,
It's-
thank you to everybody who's donated tonight. Everyone who's subscribed. I'm sorry I haven't gotten all the subscriptions, but thank you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for supporting our boy and
Also-
supporting us.
Yeah.
Because
Because
we
literally-
Also, yeah, you're still an honorary horror author. Yeah, I'll take it.
love.
Awesome. Okay, good.
I
Chat
knew
can
it.
hear me now. Good.
Yeah, I knew that you were gonna pull some twist. I felt like his arm, well, his defense was gone down, and then
Yeah,
I
was
felt like
there-
something was gonna happen.
Wes, was there another way? Could we have saved the prince?
I don't know.
What the?
You can't
Hey,
just say that.
he's in DM mode right now.
I'm in DM mode. You guys are gonna have to figure that out for yourselves. Your character's gonna have to ponder about it. I mean, you found the prince, which
Not for very long.
At
But
least
we
someone
were
was
also
alive.
told
I-
if he's killed, find his killers and kill them.
you were.
Yeah, but if we say, we almost killed his killers before he died, the king's not going to be quite happy.
Then
about
we
that.
don't say
Then
that.
we don't tell him that.
Yeah, I mean, technically, if you guys think about it, there's no other witnesses
Yeah, only we know.
besides the wedding
Nobody-
party. But like,
Yeah, but they didn't know it was the prince.
And if we get out of the town, if we manage to get out of the town, I mean, they're going to eventually manage to get out of the town.
Yeah, we still haven't figured out what's wrong with the town.
All we know is it's some kind of magic.
Hmm. So that's fun.
Yeah.
Hey, Graham, no metagaming.
No matter. Oh, graham cracker. Wes, are you trying to catch a fly?
there's like gnats. It's got kind of warm in here, and my porch door is broken, so it like is slightly open at the top, so bugs get in when it's really warm.
Oh, I gotcha.
Ooh.
Oh, gross.
I've got a spider there. I've got a praying mantis behind the laptop. Why is this becoming Bug City?
I told you guys there was a whole live bee that like landed on my keyboard on
Yes,
Friday
Speaking
Right.
of
night.
bugs, did you guys see that the freaking murder wasps are in the
The
US
murder
now?
hornets, yes.
Yeah.
I saw
I'm
something
terrified.
about that. And-
Everything needs to burn down now. Like,
Yeah.
have you seen
One
it?
of my
They're, like,
friends
this
from
freaking
work
big.
found one.
If I see
Yeah.
one of those things, my butt's bringing out a shotgun. Like, I'm not dealing with that.
Get 'em.
What are we talking
One of my
about?
friends
murder
found one
hornets.
on his
Murder
porch.
hornets.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, the ones that are in the U.S. now.
Yeah, 2020 is fired.
Yep,
Officially.
2020 is absolutely fired.
Can we just skip ahead?
It went
Why
from
don't we-
2019 to
Literally in
2021.
Australia.
We don't
Fake
talk about
2020.
2020.
2020 is the year we don't talk about.
Yeah.
I'm loading my shotgun up with flamethrower rounds. I'm burning everything. Someone needs to stop playing Jumanji. I freaking agree, Twice Spark.
I've seen that meme. It's like whoever's playing Jumanji, just hurry up and finish the game already.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I like the one where it said, this year's starting to look like someone's rewriting "We Didn't Start the Fire."
Let's start the fire.
We
All right.
didn't start
Everyone
the
is
fire.
back now.
Yeah.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
So-
I have gelato to eat my feelings.
That means that it's up to you guys. The prince has died. You know that the bride has been hit by a poisoned crossbow bolt, but Kalen is the only one knows that they're poisoned, and he's currently having
A meltdown.
a panic attack, or an anxiety attack, or yeah, you're literally
No, this is a straight up meltdown.
Okay, you're melting down.
So he's not going to be much help. I'm just going to tell you that now.
All right.
Would I be able to just like take like Ellen by the shoulders and just have like just direct eye contact and be like, "You did what you can."
Yeah, you all realize that this is the prince now. Every last one of you realizes this is the prince.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing? I mean, this is.
Can
we
I do
gotta
a,
check on the bride.
Yeah, can I do a perception check to see if there's any like other guards or someone in charge
Roll.
of the town or Ooh, nat 20.
Nat
Nice.
20. Your perception check. You're looking around the town. You actually see one of the assassin that fired the final bolt dart out of one of the buildings, and run off into the woods. And as you're looking around the town, after seeing that, you're not seeing any like officials or anything like that, but there is a crowd of people, and you can see the groom is crying, holding his wife, his recent wife, newly acquired wife.
Congratulations, you have acquired wife
in
and
his
then lost
arms,
said
and
wife.
he is crying, and then you see that the father of the bride is sitting down with his head in his hands. What's up?
Musicaholic is saying that chat can't hear you well.
They can't hear me well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's weird.
That's weird. We hear you.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
that's
hear you
very
fine.
Yeah,
odd.
we can hear you
Maybe I
great.
just need to turn down you guys or something?
Maybe.
Maybe?
That's
it
is everybody
obvious?
else not are you guys having trouble hearing me too?
No,
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 we
you're
can
good.
hear you
We're
fine.
fine.
Okay,
Is
everybody
your
else hears me
obvious
fine.
then?
It's just one person. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So
Sorry. Continue.
yeah, you're looking around. You don't see any other officials, town guards, anything like that. Everyone is focused on the bride. A couple people are looking at the a couple random people are looking at the pile of dead knights and the blood and the carnage like this. And they're kind of like moving away, trying to stay out of the area.
Okay. Can I like start moving through the crowd and start telling people to like they should get indoors? Possibly.
Yeah, you can try. You can try. So
Can't
Is
do anything
Evan,
else.
you're still holding on to Kalen, right?
Hmm.
So he's kind of calmed down a little bit, but is still very, very shaken with the situation. And you notice his hand like shakily move and just drop a crossbow bolt in yours. And just you hear it's poisoned.
and when he says it's poisoned, that's when it would hit you that the bride was also hit. And you guys could do a Arcana or Perception check or whatever you would want to do on the bolt to see if you can identify the poison.
I'll do an Arcana.
You don't know
I'll
that.
do perception.
Only Avenir can.
Hold up. Let me see.
Well, Avenir or you, but you're kind of
I'm in a
I'll
state.
do perception.
perception check. All right, roll.
Ew. 6.
You know it's poison, but you don't have any idea what kind of poison. So you would not be able to figure out a way. You know that you would not be able to figure out what this was in time to save the bride. So
Right.
you come to the conclusion that she is more than likely going to die.
Okay, so the bride is still alive and I'm moving through the crowd towards her, right?
Yes.
Can I go do an Arcana check on her arrow?
Arcana?
Yeah. Or that wouldn't, or a perception check, I
Yeah,
guess.
you
would
can make
be
it.
better.
I mean, the arrow is the bolt is still in her. So you'd have to pull it out in order to figure out what type of poison it is. But actually, make a perception check.
Okay. 19.
19. You notice that the blood coming out of the wound is black in color.
Okay.
And you recognize that whatever this poison is, it's necrotic. And it has hit her in the stomach, and that means that all of her vital organs are probably shutting down.
Okay. Real quick to mods. Do any of you have a high medicine check?
I do.
Oh, you're an
no, I
actual
don't.
doctor. Oh, I was
don't.
like, are you an
I
actual
only have
doctor?
one. I thought I did. No, I'm wrong. Sorry.
Needed one as well.
I have a +5.
Are you in any state to?
No.
Okay.
He's not.
And I have a plus
Well-
0, so I wouldn't be of any help.
I was like, I've got a +2 to medicine. I can try. Can I try a medicine check?
You can try a medicine check.
I mean, that's a +2. It's not much. Nope, 7.
Yeah. You don't think that there's anything that you can do.
Okay. Anybody else?
It's a sad day in Anders.
And Avenir, if you look over at Callan, you'll notice he's just staring at the prince's body. He's continuing to just mutter that this is my fault.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to Callan really quickly. Because the bride is still alive, yes?
For the moment.
For the moment.
She's breathing lightly. She's not taking full breaths anymore. But she's clearly in a lot of pain.
Okay.
And you see her just being clutched by her husband, and you see her dad off to the side. But there's still the crowd around them.
Okay.
And you know these are their friends and family, so lots of people
Right.
are breaking down and crying. And
That was
Okay,
not fair. You ruined her day, Wes.
I kind of...
I ruined nothing.
I rush back to Callan, and I can tell he's having his moment and whatever, but like, I kind of say very sternly, that woman over there is still alive, and you're going to sit here and do nothing. Get up.
Make a persuasion check. And
That's not
I need you to roll a d20 as well, Cody.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. A 10 on persuasion.
A 4.
A 4.
Did that work?
Yeah, the Katrin's you hear, out of everything else that's going on in your head, you do hear Katrin's words, and you start willing yourself to push past and get up to try and save the bride.
You alright? He's dead. She's not. And I'm just sitting here and letting it happen.
All right.
No.
Do you
And
help him to
that's-
his feet?
Yeah, I pretty much
Because, yeah,
like pull him up. I'm
He's
I
shakily
grab
as
him.
like he's shaking as he's getting up, but he is getting up.
All right. What is everybody else doing? I'm gonna say that you guys start heading over to the bride.
Yeah.
Well, I'm texting those two. What are the other three of you doing? Tyson, I haven't heard from you in a little while.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I am just. So I can't do anything. I just try and help. Not even here.
Kaylin?
Yeah, Kaylin. I help Kaylin try and get back up and.
All right. So I'll say
get
that
him to-
Tyson starts like moving the crowd aside to allow Kaylin to get through. Avenir, Dr. Boneless, what are you guys doing?
Dr. Boneless is doing what he does best and crying.
Okay, so you're crying and going to pick up your boomerang.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, don't forget.
Avenir?
The boomerang.
And am I still with Callan, or Callan's like already?
I kind of drug him off.
Okay. I just follow.
So you
suit
follow
with
over to the
everybody.
bride. And you get there. I'm going to let you choose what check you make. You can make a medicine check. Actually, yeah, make a medicine check for me.
You know what? Just to be safe, I'm using another advantage.
Okay.
Okay. I'm back down to 22 again. That is a 24.
24. Upon reaching the bride, you see that you go and you cut open the dress a little bit to check the wound, and you see black tendrils spreading everywhere, and
What?
it's like black blood has been going through her veins in her
Oh.
chest.
I was thinking tentacle.
And you realize that if you had gotten here slightly sooner, you might have been able to do something, but there's no way to save her now.
she's gone.
She's still alive and conscious, but you know that at this point, the necrotic damage has probably reached her heart.
I can't do anything.
Katrin doesn't say anything, but you can tell she looks pissed.
Alright.
I am truly, truly sorry.
The husband looks up, and he doesn't recognize you, but the father does. And just kind of nods at you, but can't get the words out.
If I had just gotten here a minute or two sooner.
Well, you do recognize that this poison spread very quickly. Even if you had gotten up immediately after trying to save the prince, you wouldn't have been there in time. This is a fast-acting poison. You rolled really high, so I'm going to let you know that.
Okay.
You know that if you would have had to gotten there within probably 30 seconds of her being hit by the bolt, and by that,
Okay.
and at that point, the prince was still alive. So
Yeah, because
you know
that's when
that
I,
you would have
tried
had
kill
to,
him.
you know, you would have had to leave the prince to treat her.
And I wasn't about to do that.
Yeah. So you recognize that it is not your fault that she is dying. You would have you would have had to stay there and save the prince anyway, but you do realize that you recognize the type of poison that was used. It's an exotic necrotic poison, and because you rolled so high in your medicine check, you know that the cure for this it's very difficult to come across in this region. And the wound would have to be the dart would, or the bolt would have to be pulled out immediately and then healed. And even then, there's a chance that the necrotic poison can spread.
Right.
Made chat cry, Wes.
Made chat cry. Oh boy.
Made chat cry.
Can't wait for the rest of this.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Wes.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Video.
I'm just laying out the scenario. You went down, you kneeled down, and you checked on the bride, and she's breathing lightly at this point. But I think the majority of the crowd and even the bride recognize the solemn look on your face, and they all realize that she's about to die.
Yeah.
What
so
are you
I'm
guys
just
doing?
I am literally just, as I'm checking her, I mutter to her, "I'm sorry," and then I mutter a quick prayer in Elvish. And that's it.
Okay.
I'm back with my boomerang and I'm still crying.
Wes, the
but
DMs are on the screen.
Yeah, I know, that's all.
I'm back with my boomerang and I'm still crying and I've knelt and I'm,
Alright.
just not happy, not having a good time.
Avenir doesn't say anything.
Katrin doesn't say anything. To Katrin, she still thinks that if Callan had been a little faster, he might have been able to do something, so she's still quite upset.
Okay. Alright. I need to know what everybody's doing.
Just kneeling.
Yeah. It's gonna take Dr. Boneless a minute to compose himself. This makes him think of Patricia.
Oh, Callan's destroyed.
Avenir just has a hand on Callan's back.
Katrin speaks up and says, I saw one of the cloaked men disappear into the woods. What direction did they go, Wes?
So from the back, there's two roads going out, and there's a line of buildings. And you saw them leave, like if you had turned around from the wedding on the left road, you saw them go from left to right and dash off outside of town into the woods.
Okay, so like north, south, east, west. What direction?
I mean, so they would have been headed south into the woods.
Okay. I saw him disappear into the woods to the south. If we're going to do anything about this, I say we start there.
They'll burn for what they did.
Also, I'm sorry if I'm making anyone in chat sad.
No, this isn't. This is
That's alright,
they'll
man.
be
It's
okay.
part of
They'll be okay.
storytelling.
Yeah.
storytelling.
Like they'll be good. They'll be okay.
Okay. All right. So you're all gathered together, and you set off toward the forest.
While we do, if we pass by, well, before I do it, is it possible that Avenir can take the poison, like safely take the poisoned arrow?
With you?
Yes.
Yes.
Avenir.
So you can add that to your inventory.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Malcolm Mama.
So
Gosh, the king is
not
not
sad
going to
at
be
all.
happy when we bring back another dead family member.
Okay. So are you guys taking the prince's body with you or anything like that? Or are you just heading off after these assassins?
I mean, I don't know what we'd do with it.
Can I ask the crowd if there's anyone, if there's a morgue here? Do we have any preservatory materials?
I mean, you have your jar of goop, but
Okay, I don't think the goop does very much at this point.
just saying.
Does the goop have any fresh formaldehyde, perhaps?
Nope. You still got a jar of goop, though.
Thanks.
But yeah, I mean, you can ask the crowd something if you would like, but they're all pretty distraught at this point.
I'm just gonna get up and walk over to the prince's body.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look down at it and turn back to the group, still with the somber look on my face, and just go, he at least needs to have a proper burial.
I agree.
I didn't know him well. I didn't know him at all. But somehow I still feel like this is my fault.
At least we can provide some sort of closure by giving him a proper burial.
Did we talk to the priest or just?
Well, okay, so you guys all know. I mean, you guys came from the graveyard. You know that if the prince is dead, that is where the king would want him buried.
Oh yeah.
He deserves to be with his mother.
I said that's why we need someone with the preservation. Does anyone here know any? Dr. Bonus is gonna make an announcement to the crowd. If there's anyone here with any mummification preservation materials, those would be lovely. So we can put him in a cold place.
First, I need everybody to make a religion check.
That's a +5 on me.
Ooh,
18.
22.
22, 18,
21.
16.
21. You know that in a proper burial in High Valantry, that nothing should be done to the body until they are in their proper area. So it would have to be performed by a priest of High Valantry. Anything else could be considered desecrating a corpse.
Then how are we supposed to get this body back?
We're not even entirely sure we can leave this town.
We can at least put the body not in the middle of town.
Yeah, is there any cold place? Can we put him in the well? The well is cold.
That's not it.
Let's not do that.
Let's not do that.
That's water, so no.
Can we find the church?
Is there a church?
Actually, that's a good question. Can I make a perception check even though I'm still kind of in a funk? To see if
Yes,
I
but at
find the church?
disadvantage.
Okay. That's fine. I'll take the disadvantage. I am so mad I'm at disadvantage.
You
Was
roll
it
a nat
a-
20?
Yeah, and then a nat 1.
Yeah,
Now you know how it feels.
yeah, you definitely do not see a church.
Do
And
I see a church?
roll
23.
23. I would say you don't see a church, but you think to yourself that might explain why they were having a wedding in the middle of town.
That would make sense, yes. I thought it was
Where
just
did-
kind of one of those, alternative venues or,
Where did the officiant get his
Alternative
officiant
venues.
license? then?
Love it.
let's go to the officiant. Ask him where we can put it.
That's a good idea.
Does the rest of town even know that the prince is here?
They have no
You can
idea.
ask. You can talk to people. But I'm just gonna give you some DM.
Can we have a hint? 'Cause
DM knowledge here. You know that you guys, or at least somebody, remembers the king's words. If you find the prince to be dead, bring me the heads of those responsible.
That's why I said we need to go after his
Those
killers.
assassins are getting away.
Yeah.
Let's go get those heads.
Let's go.
We need to assign somebody to take care of these bodies, though.
We don't have time. Let's move now.
Jeez, all right.
And at this point, he's like, Kalen is more, instead of being in a funk, he is furious right now.
All right.
This is not the time. We have a mission to do.
Okay,
So we head south.
let's go.
Yeah, so
All right, you guys head south toward the woods. Anyone that would like to, I need you to make. Where the heck is it? Nature checks.
Oh, I can do that.
You can kind of do that.
I can kind of
-1.
do that.
Let me see
No,
my
I
actually
can't. I got a
what is
10.
my nature?
I got an 11.
I got a 3.
I got a rock.
So I might not be able to do that. Let's find out. Yeah, I got a 7.
7 total. Who got an 11?
I did.
All right.
I got a 10.
Dr. Boneless, do me a favor.
Yes.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I knew it.
But now is not the time, Wesley.
It absolutely is.
A 16. Boom shakalaka.
I'm actually going to use one of my +3s on that as well to give you a 19.
Oh.
she's
Dr.
good.
Boneless has an incredible moment of clarity. Before you for a second, you feel this voice at the back of your head, and then all of a sudden it is quieted. Before you see the woods, and you've never been a good tracker before, but there are footsteps that highlight and glow in front of you.
Oh?
You see brushes against trees, small hints of blood, and it is all glowing. You see the exact path the injured assassin took.
Are these
And can
assassins
easily-
made of glow stick?
Can easily follow it through the brush.
Alright, everybody follow me. Just trust me on this one.
I don't know why.
And actually, you
but
say
I
it.
am.
You say it way more properly. Like you have a random. This is the clearest you have been in years.
Everyone follow me. Trust me on this one.
I don't know why, but I feel like we should trust him.
Was that the same doctor that did the
Look, we don't have time to question this. We have.
Okay.
Sorry. I take myself way less seriously doing that.
No, it's
Ooh,
You're fine.
Graham Cracker Games donated $5. A very poetic a death and solemn moment indeed. The potion goes to whoever gets the closest to a nat 20 in honor of the fallen bride. So everybody,
Aw.
it's a 7
Yeah.
for me.
19.
It ain't me. I got a 5.
Oh, that
I got
hit
14.
19 gets it.
Joey gets it.
Yay.
All right, Dr.
Good way.
Boneless. Okay, so you guys are all following Dr. Boneless's lead as the small gnome leads you through the forest. And eventually, Dr. Boneless, you come to a small clearing, and you see 4 assassins in dark robes packing furiously. One of them is very injured and drinks what you'd think to be a health potion.
Stealth check, please.
Stealth check.
check.
Everybody stealth check.
nat 20.
You are very stealth. You are no.
Yes.
They do not see you at all.
I'm very
11.
sneaky.
11.
24.
And everyone can roll with advantage as well.
Quick
Net 20.
question.
Yeah.
Caitlin's furious.
19.
Your boy is stealth.
All right.
Everybody's
So-
still.
Everybody's stealth.
Mm-hmm.
And because you guys are so stealthy, I'll also give it to Caitlin. You guys are all stealth. They do not notice you. They are packing furiously. They just killed a bunch of King's Guards and assassinated the Prince of High Valantry. They are trying to get the hell out of here.
I'd like to cast Unseen Servant and, try to. For the clearing, is there like a good path out of it?
It's kind of just like a circle of trees and grass in the middle, like that. You see that there are a couple like crude tents set up, but they're packing those extraordinarily furiously. Like they are just trying to get out of here. You see one is kind of limping along. He's very hurt. But the other, four? The other three are just furiously packing their supplies.
Are they
Okay,
all
so
standing relatively close to each other?
Yeah. You guys are all crouched. I would say you're crouched behind a tree, just watching the scene in front of you.
If you hear me roll for a second, I'll tell you in a minute what it's for, but...
okay, I am gonna cast Unseen Servant, and Unseen Servant can perform simple tasks that a human servant could do. So I'm gonna use Unseen Servant and tell Unseen Servant to slowly, stealthily,
It's invisible.
I know. So move things around, slightly, so they can, get a little bit more disoriented.
Okay.
Wes,
Distract them a little.
Yeah.
so I was rolling for stealth, because I was gonna have Kalen try and stealthily pull his amulet off his hip.
Oh, you succeed automatically.
Okay.
You guys are all stealth. You can do anything like that.
Well, I was having him do it to hide it from the party.
Oh.
I rolled a 4.
You rolled a 4. I mean, they all see you pull your amulet off. Everybody notices at their eye, but they don't really pay too much attention to it. They know that that's what you use to fight.
And we haven't rolled for initiative yet. We are technically not in combat, right?
Right.
Are you guys going to attack?
I want an Unseen Servant first to get
If we wait
them.
too long.
Okay, so the unseen servant goes in and begins moving things around. But you see one of the assassins look, and they see something get moved.
Oh heck!
And then they look around, they pull their sword out, and they swipe at the air. And they don't impact anything, but they have killed your unseen servant.
Well,
And he
distracted them for a second.
causes them to start looking around.
Are they all standing next to
But
each other?
he looks around for a second, scanning the tree line, and then goes back to hurriedly packing.
Okay, I think we should attack. Just
I'm casting Sacred Flame.
And I
On
take-
whom?
we have to roll for
Which one?
initiative.
Yeah, I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Can I see the guy that I injured with the guiding bolt? Is he in my line of sight?
Yeah, he's the one who's moving slowly.
11.
I'm gonna use it on him.
Okay.
So it's
I need
Dexterity save of
everybody to
13.
roll initiative first.
But yeah.
17.
21.
Initiative real quick.
13.
All right. So Nisa, you got a 21.
Yes.
Joey,
11.
11. Zia,
17.
17. Okay. Wizard,
13.
13, and Steve,
17.
17. Okay. So Nisa, you're up first. But if you would like to talk amongst yourselves, you could let someone go before you if you would like. You guys all have advantage right now. They don't know you're there. They do not know that combat is happening. So literally
Right.
all of your guys' attacks could happen at the exact same time if you coordinate.
Okay.
Ooh, let's yeet them all at once.
Yeah.
Hey,
So talk amongst
Wes,
yourselves
really
in character.
quickly.
Yeah.
What's their layout look like?
So they're at the center of this clearing. You guys are about, I'd say, 30 feet away, hiding behind trees. But they're just furiously packing these rucksacks, and they're actually taking off some of their clothing and armor and stuffing them in there as well. Two of them have taken off their armor. The injured one has has kind of like sat down and is just taking a breath. You see him. He has chugged a health potion, but he's still pretty hurt. Three of the others, they're kind of talking hurriedly amongst themselves. One is excitedly talking like, we got him, guys. Oh my, that was way easier than I thought it was going to be. But they're kind of within the same, 10 feet of each other.
Yeah, and Kalen's eyes are focused on the one he injured because that's the one that got away.
Okay.
Would you, hypothetically speaking, would you say that they are in a 15-foot cone shape area?
I mean, you're 30 feet away from them.
Right. But are they
Yeah, if you had something that was 50, the total group of them from furthest away to furthest away, that is 10 feet. But yeah, Kalen, since I know that you're pissed off, I'm gonna let you have the first attack. Make the first movement. But just note that probably everyone is getting ready at this point. You guys are ready to make your attacks.
Yeah,
I'm getting my crossbow.
Kalen is casting Sacred Flame, he's muttering the incantation as we speak.
All right. And what is a dex saving? Actually,
Dex save,
I'm rolling disadvantage. Okay, that's a 2. Does not dodge.
Okay. I believe that's 1d8 radiant. Okay. That's 8 radiant damage.
8 radiant damage. Okay. So out of nowhere, these flames burst, burning the side, the neck. You see flames burst out of the injured man's armor. He screams and drops to the ground and starts rolling around in the dirt. Everyone else, all of the others start readying their swords when attacks come out from... Next up in the order, we got Nisa. What are you doing?
I take my crossbow and I aim at one of the unarmored.
Unarmored? Okay.
Assassins. Yeah.
Yep. All right, so one of the two that have taken their armor off.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That would be an 8.
An 8. Roll with advantage. Everybody's attacks roll with advantage.
All
right. Because they do not know you're there.
Well, listen here, Kara. You betray me, I betray you right back.
14.
14 hits. Roll your damage.
Uh, 6.
6 damage. Okay. All right. Your arrow impacts in their side, sticking out of them. It actually goes through their side, and the head is sticking out. Just out of my own curiosity, Nisa, did you load in the poisoned crossbow?
Yes, I did.
Good. Yeah, this guy...
And I'm watching you, Kira. We're even.
This guy crumples over, screaming in pain, and takes 14 total damage from your attack.
Nice.
A taste of his own medicine.
All right. Next up, we have where is it? Steve.
Steel. Who are the other targets that I can still attack?
So there's 2 unarmored. One has just taken a crossbow bolt. The other, you can tell that he is very injured, as well as the one that just exploded with flames. But I mean, this is all happening pretty much at the same time. There's one the people that haven't been attacked. There's one unarmored and one person who is in the process of taking off their armor, but it's still on them.
Could I go for the one that hasn't been attacked yet? The one that is
unarmored?
The unarmored. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Go for it.
8 to attack, and then it's...
8 does not hit, but you're rolling at advantage. Keep in mind. So roll again.
Oh, sure. So it's another one.
Oh.
Oh god.
What did you do?
1.
All right, well, that definitely does not hit. Okay, so your attacks do not hit. Your arrow flies wide. You're kind of shaking because you're not used to stealth. Like, you're a big guy. You're used to, like, being up in people's face with your sword. You know, this isn't your forte. So you're shaking a little bit. You fire wide and it misses. And then we got Joey. Oh, I'm sorry, wizard.
Blast.
Wizard first. Sorry.
Okay. Would I be able to? I've got an attack that'll do a 15-foot cone if I'm standing next to them. Is there a way I could?
Standing next to them?
Yeah, like it's from myself.
I know what that
outward
attack is.
15 feet cone.
Like out 15 feet?
Yeah, like from me going forward 15 feet cone
So you
of attack.
Like, okay, so
Like AoE.
all right, so you could run up to
Can
them
you
and
get
try
multiple
it.
of the guy? Yeah, could I get multiple of the guys in the cone?
Yeah. But I will say that, okay, so while you're running up, Joey will get her attack first. So you're using
Okay.
Eldritch Blast?
Yes, sir.
All right. Against which one?
Which one's the closest to dead?
Probably.
I mean,
guy that was
there's the
fighting
one that
prince.
just exploded into flames, another one that just took an arrow to the side. You don't know that it was a poisoned one, but both of them look very hurt. I mean, this is happening all at the same time, but I will give you that bit of information. Those two are extremely hurt, and then the other two are completely uninjured.
Well, then I'll do the ones that aren't injured yet. Let's injure them all first.
So you're gonna go after the unarmored one?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, and that's an advantage, right?
Yeah, your attacks have advantage right now.
Ooh, 19, baby.
That does hit.
Nice.
I need you to roll damage.
Okay, that's 1d10. 7.
And because of your super clarity right now, I need you to add another d4 of damage.
3, so we got 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay, this Eldritch Blast impacts with a bright light of sparks coming off of this person. It hits and burns straight through the clothes, and you notice that the impact has broken several of their ribs. There's a sickening crunch as the impact knocks the person prone. So yeah, you are you've hit him really hard.
Ooh, I hear some bones.
And then we have Wizard. You're sprinting toward them as Eldritch Blasts, magic, and arrows flying past you as you run up to cast your spell.
All right.
Yeah, what is that spell, wizard?
That would be Burning Hands.
Burning Hands.
So I literally
Oh.
hold up my hands in front of me and attempt to scorch anyone in the 15-foot cone ahead of me. How many is that, Wes?
All 4 of them.
All 4 of them are now in my blast. So, Wes, you have to make a dex
Oh,
saving
hey,
throw
welcome back.
for
Hey,
each one. And if you
they back there is a
fail,
terrible show.
any of the dex
So I'm going to be rolling them at disadvantage because they don't really know. Actually, no, you've run up, so they're actually looking in your direction at this point, so they will roll normally. So
Okay.
what's the dex save?
So the dex save is 13.
13.
And then tell me if tell me if it hits or misses. So the first
Yep.
one hits.
So you hit the first one,
Okay.
which the closest one to you is the guy who was in the middle of battle who just got hit by Sacred Flame. You
Okay,
hit
so-
you hit the one who was just hit by the Eldritch Blast, and then you hit the armored one. But the one who took the that took the necrotic arrow, you do not hit.
Okay. So I'm gonna be doing math. Hold on. Okay, the first one takes 8 damage.
Okay.
Okay. The second one takes 11 damage.
Ooh, girl. Hey.
The third one takes 15 damage.
gosh.
Oh my god.
And
All right.
the last one, it says half as much damage if you made a successful saving throw. So he's still going to take half the damage.
All right. So what's half the damage?
9 divided in half. We'll say 4 because it was
4.
an odd number.
Okay.
Rounded down. 4 damage on that last guy.
All right.
Did I kill anybody?
You send your flames out, scorching all 4 of these guys. Everyone else is very impressed because this looks epic. So these arrows are flying by. The only person not impacting anyone was Tyson. But
you just see me just going.
As you're running, you literally see magic and arrows go by. You come up and you cast the incantation, and you just see flames shoot out in a 15-foot cone, scorching the grass, marking the trees black. And as the smoke and flames dissipate, you notice you've killed 2 of the assassins, and the one more is extremely injured, and is knocked prone. The last one, looking at this scene in absolute fear, one is not healthy enough to try and run away, but the 4th one begins to try and take off into the forest. But yeah, you have killed the assassin who was in melee combat, and you've killed the assassin who the other assassin who took off his armor, not the one that was hit by the necrotic bolt. All right. So one of the assassins that got hit is trying to take off into the forest, but is severely burned, and is moving at half speed.
Top of the round?
Top of the round, the assassin with the necrotic bolt in his side is attempting to crawl away. You're standing over top of them, Wizard. Tanisa, you are at the top of the order. I need to know what you're doing.
Okay. Shooty McShoot. Or reload crossbow.
Hold on, I have to say something before any of this.
Yeah.
Kira, you won't forgive me. I promised you bloodshed, girl.
Yeah, no, they like, you have incinerated 2 of these people. They look like Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru at this point.
Oh my,
Like,
whoa, too soon, man.
too
Too soon.
Too soon. That was 30 years ago.
They are
Still too soon.
they are wrecked.
I
And
don't
you've
care
actually
if Wes got it
incinerated.
first.
The grass is now on fire, like burning and creating a plume of smoke. So Nisa, I'm gonna give you disadvantage on your crossbow attack, and I'm guessing you're shooting at the one who's running away.
Yes.
All right. So disadvantage because of actually no, because it would be advantage because they have your back turned to you, and then disadvantage because of the smoke. So I'm gonna say that you roll normally on this.
Just a straight roll.
Yeah.
Okay. That would be a 16.
Woo!
16 will hit the actually, let me check. Yeah, 16 hits.
Okay. That will be... Ooh, 8 damage.
8 damage.
Nice.
And I'm actually
Now we
gonna
getting those
Plus
good rolls.
3.
I'm actually gonna say that you fire this shot off, and because he's running away, you didn't gauge the distance quite so properly. But because of that, you were aiming for his torso, but it drops down and shoots right through the back of his leg, splitting his
single leg.
kneecap in half. And he
Took
drops.
an arrow to the knee.
He drops to the ground and screams out in pain, and has been knocked prone, and will be unable to move.
Wes, I thought you were gonna say she shot him in the butt.
No. Yeah, you've split his kneecap in half, and he's just screaming in pain. The other one is scorched and burned, and attempting to crawl away. Next up, we've got Zio. Kaylin, what are you doing?
So I just saw the... Did I see Avenir take the other assassin down that was running away?
Yeah. Like, it happened really fast, but, like, you saw the arrow go out and you see the assassin drop down. You don't know where exactly it hit him. Only Avenir really knows where he hit, but you did hear the scream come out.
Good.
Am I able to just say, me? And then
I mean, you probably
Just
wouldn't. It's pretty fast. So you'd
Yeah.
probably walk toward that assassin. But you see the one is trying to very slowly crawling away, yelping or just grunting every move he takes because of the cauterized flesh from Katrin's attack.
So yeah, I'm actually going to do something that I probably wouldn't have done if it weren't for last session. And Kaylin is going to walk up to the assassin that just got taken down by Avenir's crossbow bolt.
You're gonna have to use your full movement to get there. By
That's
the way,
fine by me.
Okay.
Because what he's going to do is he's taking out the dagger.
Oh, okay. You pull out your dagger.
Oh,
This is gonna be good.
dagger, dagger,
good.
dagger.
Eat it.
I'm rolling to dagger, 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 but
You roll with advantage, but I still need you to make an attack.
yeah, I'm definitely still gonna make an attack, but I want to try something because yeah, that's
What?
right.
What?
You gave me inspiration yesterday.
Did?
You did. On
I'll
Friday.
hold on to that because I'm rolling with advantage anyway.
Yeah.
But that I forgot I had that. So let's see how this goes. Yeah, that's a 21 to hit.
oh my
You
god.
hit. And I'm gonna say because he's prone and trying to crawl away from you, you do double damage.
I'm so glad you said that
I know.
because I just did 7 damage.
So 14 total.
No, it's 1d4 plus 1. I rolled a 3, so double is 6 plus the 1.
Okay. So you deal 7 total damage. Okay, you grab the back of this guy's armor, and you jam your knife through his with enough force to drive it through his leather-studded armor. He screams out in pain, and then you hear the slightest whimper. Please don't kill me, please. He's still alive, but extraordinarily hurt.
Do we want to question one of them?
I was gonna say,
yeah,
leave one
that's
to question.
Next up, we have. Well, you'd have to say that in character, but next up we have Steve.
How many are left that are still
2.
alive?
You don't know what's going on with the person in the woods, but you do know that there's one in the middle of the clearing trying to crawl away and has been extremely burned.
I
Yeah,
would
you know
like
about
to.
1.
Yeah, so I would like to. Can I move towards them and then deal the final blow with my longsword?
Okay. So you move up on the one who's on the ground.
Yeah.
And as you get up close to the body, you kick him over and draw your longsword. He reaches up his hands to you and says, please spare me. Please. What are you doing?
Please doesn't work in this household. This ain't the Princess Bride.
I'll tell you anything, please.
Yeah, I was gonna say something, but Kalen can't hear this. He's in the woods.
Yeah.
Is it just me within the vicinity of this guy?
So
Or is there someone
Wizard's
else there?
pretty close, but would not hear the whispers. You're right. You're right above this guy.
Now I feel like after that was said,
I
can
can't
spear
metagame
him?
or I would give you a hint, but
Yeah.
I'll just say there's a reason I did what I did.
Yeah. Is this the one? The info that you can give? Is this the guy that dealt the attack to the prince?
You
Or
don't
is it
know.
the
You
other
don't.
guy?
You don't know.
Okay.
The one who was in melee combat fighting with the sword and the dagger.
Is
He's
incinerated.
dead.
Okay.
Very dead.
You said I'm nearby.
Yeah, but you
Can
are.
I
You
can I
probably would.
approach?
You make a perception. I mean, you can approach, but I'm giving you a second for your turn because it's still Steve's.
Yeah.
So I need to know
I'd
what you're
like-
doing, Steve.
Yeah, I'd like to spear them, so we can at least somewhat get answers.
Okay.
To,
so you.
Why they attacked.
I'll say that you just kind of pin him with your foot, and you're like.
Yeah, but I have the sword. Like,
So say what you
I'm
say
not
what you would
attacking.
say. Say what you would say to him.
In the voice chat.
Yeah. Do
Yes, do it.
Do the microphone voice.
Darcy.
Hold on, I can't hear myself. I don't know if I'm speaking up. Who sent you? Why did you kill the prince?
Okay.
Why? Tell me.
While this is happening, Wizard, what are you doing?
I did a 13 on a perception check.
So you'd hear him trying to interrogate him.
Okay, can I approach?
You can approach. Yeah, go for
Okay, I go stand next to Tyson.
it. All right.
We're still in initiative, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Joey.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I skip you, Zio?
No,
Listen,
you're good.
I'm.
I'm right after Nisa.
Okay. Joey.
Yes, I'm gonna join. Is Zio alone?
Yep.
Zio's all
I'm
by
gonna go-
himself, but you didn't really see him go
Oh.
after the other one. You're more focused on the like. There's a lot of smoke going on because of the flames caused by Katrin's attack, so you don't really see
Kaylin.
Kaylin going off in the
Yeah.
woods.
Okay, I guess I can't follow him then.
No.
I'm gonna join Steve and also attempt to interrogate the still slightly alive.
So I'll say you walk up. You walked up immediately after seeing the flames, and you hear Steve. Or you hear Tyson questioning the one on the ground, and then we're gonna go back to Nisa. Top of the order. What are you doing?
Okay, so sorry for like having to repeat. So there's two people that are still alive, one of which is being interrogated.
The other one was nearly killed. But you don't know that.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless you can hear the screaming from me.
No,
Yeah.
that was the guy that I went after.
All right. I need. Okay. So Okay. So
okay,
are you gathering around the burned guy who is trying to crawl away?
Yeah.
I want to finish off the one guy and then.
Oh, in the woods. Okay, so you start walking toward the one you shot with crossbow. While you're walking over, Zio, what are you doing?
I have him pinned to the ground with the dagger. Like, still in his back.
Okay.
Like, I'm sitting, like, with one knee on top of him, pinning him to the ground.
Okay. Or what are you doing?
I was gonna question this one.
Oh,
You can definitely
Oh,
try.
so it's
Well, you
not-
guys don't know that.
yeah.
You can definitely try.
So, yeah, Kalen's gonna just keep him pinned to the ground, like, holding the dagger still in his hand, ready to push down if he needs to, and just be like, who sent you, and why did you do what you did?
All right. And right then, I need you to make a perception check for me.
Sure. That is cocked. Damn it, that was a natural 20 if it hadn't been cocked.
Ooh.
19.
19. Caitlin, you notice a very loud thumping in the distance, almost sounding like giant footsteps coming in your direction. You also hear the snapping of trees and branches.
Yikes.
You don't know what it is, but something is definitely coming toward you.
Damn it, I don't have time for this.
Out of character, Steve, after we question him, can I thunk damage him to death with my boomerang?
So you guys, okay, so you guys are questioning the one on the ground. I'm just going to go back to you guys for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
And the man starts to answer. We were hired by... And his eyes roll back into his head. His head hits the ground.
Wes!
And he dies from the necrotic poison damage of the arrow that Kalen shot him with.
Oh man, I
Avenir.
could thunk.
Avenir.
Well,
Avenir.
I'm
I'm sorry,
gonna thunk
yeah,
once
Avenir.
for good measure.
Okay, so you
Once for good measure.
thunk you hit him in the head with the boomerang, and just say, "Wake up!"
Say it in the voice, Joey.
Yeah, say it in the voice, please.
Okay. So I'm back to normal.
Yeah, kind of. You had that moment of clarity, and now you're hitting someone in the head with a boomerang. So yes, you're back to freaking normal.
Wake up!
There we go. Okay.
You need to give us our answers.
And Zia, you're leaning on this guy with a knife in his back. And
I didn't
this.
say I was a real like. Wait, where is it?
What are you doing?
I was-
Everybody else
I
is
was-
gathered around there. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that you guys are pretty much out of combat, but
Where
Mhm.
am I?
Yeah,
you're
because Avenir was making her way over to me.
you're walking up. So you okay? So I'll say now you've made it to Kalen, and you hear him questioning this assassin, but you heard him try to question the assassin. Kalen is now looking off into the forest. Make a perception check.
Okay.
Both of us are just.
6. I don't notice anything.
You notice nothing but the guy on the ground with Kalen leaning on top of him. Dagger in his back.
Okay. Just I don't know. Just to aid, I reload my crossbow and I just like walk over and I just have it pointed directly at its head.
Okay.
And try to help interrogate.
Yeah, and seeing Avenir walk over, Kalen's actually going to ignore the thumping for a split second and once again be like, "Who sent you?" And I don't have time to play around.
The assassin is on his last legs. I'm dead.
Literally.
I'm dead anyway. I'm not telling you nothing.
I am about to thunk somebody.
Okay, so I'm going.
Both of you make a
to-
perception check again.
Frick.
Okay,
Okay.
dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Both of
Nice.
you look up, hearing a loud thumping noise, and you see a tree get snapped in half in front of you by a massive, two-headed Etin.
This sounds familiar. Out of
Oh my god.
character.
Wielding a giant battle axe and a giant morning star.
Great.
Oh. Wait, we don't see. Only
You
those
guys
who
don't see it,
We don't see it yet.
but you guys can make a perception check to see if you hear the noises.
Uh.
So we're not
12?
in combat.
In
11.
12 on that perception check.
12 and 11.
oh,
Yeah.
You guys
I
hear
think I might
something.
be-
You guys hear something, but you don't know how close it is.
Because we're not in combat, but I still want this guy to suffer. Can I push the dagger just slightly deeper?
Yep.
Because I'm still in a rage.
Yep.
While he does
hey,
this,
welcome
Sup,
to
hype?
the South Club.
Hey, what's up,
Hey,
hype?
Laura
Hi.
subscribes here one for 2 months. Thank you so much.
while Callan does this, I just kind of like squat down and just make direct eye contact and just like grab the guy by the head, like his hair, to make eye contact. It's like, we don't have all day. Spit it
Clearly.
out.
And with the word "spit it out," he spits blood into your face.
What a jerk.
The disrespect.
And Kalen plunges his dagger in deeper. The man coughing one last cough and dropping over dead.
Man.
Over dead.
Oh no, didn't I mean
Can I finally go over to them and
Got him.
thunk?
All right, so you guys all start moving that way.
Well, before we do, I look over to Callan. I'm like, Callan, take the dagger, get his head. We got something.
And when you say that, you hear, "We smash people here!" And then you see an Etin start charging toward you.
Change of plan. Grab the body. Go.
Both of
Yeah,
you.
that's
I
not
need
gonna
everyone.
pick 'em
I need
up.
everyone to roll initiative now.
Oh god.
Gosh.
Okay, that's
Six.
actually not bad.
18.
13.
So Nisa, what do you got?
That one.
Oof. Okay. Joey,
13.
13. Zio,
17.
17. Wizard,
18.
18. And Steve,
6.
6. All right.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for you guys, the Etten is going to get to attack first, as you were both crouched on this body. He's going to run up and make an attack at both of you. And you go, me get paid, smash people, and bring down his Morning Star and his battle axe. I'm going to roll against you both. So that is a 16 to hit against Nisa.
Yep, that hits.
And a 24 to hit against Cody. Against Caleb.
That hits.
All right. Wait, no, that's a D10. I don't want to roll that.
Please no.
Nisa, you're hit with the battle axe. You take 10 damage.
I'm out. I am completely unconscious.
Kaylin, you're hit with the Morning Star. You take 14 damage.
I'm down.
Jesus West.
I'm unconscious.
Are we all just gonna die?
Nisa and Zio, I need you to make death saving throws.
No.
As it is your turn. Your closest. Actually, no, Nisa, both, no. Neither of you, Zio, you do. Actually, no, Wizard, you're up first. You peer into the woods and you see this giant Enten having having completely hit both of your teammates. The Morning Star coming across and hitting Zio in the chest, knocking you back and impacting a tree. There's a gasp of blood as you drop to the ground unconscious. The battle axe coming down and cutting into Nisa's shoulder, driving deep, about 6 inches in, as you try and dodge. You fall to the ground and pass out from the pain. Next up, we have Joey. I'm sorry. Yeah, no. Wizard.
Okay.
It's your turn. Katrin.
Run up to. Can I make it to the Etten in one go?
You could run up and make it to the Etten. Yeah, he's 30 feet away.
Okay, advantage roll, burning hands, 15-foot cone of fire.
You will hit both Nisa and...
Okay, don't do that. I can't angle that away from them?
No, they're all...
No.
It just attacked both of them.
It's right next to us.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can try it, but you're going to hit both of them with that.
I don't want to do that.
And I'm going to tell you right now, I will die.
Okay, just firebolt then. I'm still going to do an advantage roll, though.
Okay.
Let's see. 16 plus 5, 21.
21 hits.
3 damage.
3 damage.
Sorry, guys.
You see the fire. You cast firebolt, enchanting the incantation. It actually impacts in the chest, and you see the Etten look down and be like, "Tickle."
Oh, come on.
It takes 3 damage.
Oh, come on.
Also, I didn't need to run up right next to it to do firebolt, so did I? I'm away from it.
I'm
right?
gonna say you ran up a little bit so you could have a better view, and you see this massive,
Okay.
16-foot tall Etten.
Okay.
You don't think that it even noticed your attack, really. Zio, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Well.
And I'm pretty sure...
15.
Alright, succeeds.
Ah.
Next up, we have Joey. What you doing?
Oh, God. I'm gonna cast Poison Spray.
And at this point, I need you guys to stop reading Twitch chat.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna cover it up.
Alright, my phone's off.
I'm not reading it anyway.
Okay, yeah. I have D&D Beyond.
Mine's covered up. I can only see this. I can see the screen, but I can't see the chat.
I'm only using the Twitch. I'm only using it for the map anyway. Not even that we're using the actual map, but.
Joey, what are you doing?
I can see this big thing, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to cast Poison Spray.
You'd have to get pretty close for that, I believe.
You do.
Oh my goodness gracious. How far away is he?
He's... I don't know. I think you were right next to them, so he's 30 feet away.
30 feet? Okay. Well, I need 10 feet of range.
Okay.
Oh
And does that hit? Is that hitting a cone?
I don't think so. How do I tell if it hits a cone?
It would say it's like it would be like a 10-foot.
I think it hits an area. It poisons things in an area.
Yeah.
No, it does not.
Okay. It's against one target?
Yes.
Okay. So you run up 20 feet. You're within 10 feet of range, and you use poison spray on the Etten. Roll the attack for me. Or is it a saving throw?
Yeah, Constitution.
Constitution. Well, that's a nat 20, so I'm going to go ahead and guess that doesn't do anything.
No, it doesn't.
All right. Now we have Steve.
Oh, no.
What you doing, buddy?
Steve, help.
Can I run up and then attack with... Let's see.
Nisa, is this hurting you as much as it's hurting me?
Oh, yeah.
Can I use my longsword?
Because we can't say anything.
Go ahead and attack.
Oh, kitty.
I needed that.
Can I use my roll advantages?
Yeah,
on top of that in case it goes wrong?
Go for it. Actually, you know what? For this fight, no. No advantage rolls.
Are you trying to kill us all?
There's a reason, and I'm, no pun intended, rolling with it.
There's always a reason.
Jeez,
And that's why
why
Nisa
should
and I
this-
also aren't saying anything.
Chat
Why
might
is
not
he-
like me. Can I use Tim Tam as a distraction?
So you throw Tim Tan up in its face, and it flutters
And then-
around.
And then I deal a blow to it while he's distracted.
I'll say you get advantage on that. Butterfly! Butterfly! And they they both look at it. Butterfly!
I love this voice.
When I swear right now, 8. I got an 8.
I'm going to say because it's distracted. You rolled twice? You rolled with advantage?
He's giving you advantage. Roll twice.
Damn it, 9.
You know what? Plus your 3, yeah, it hits.
Okay.
As the longsword, plus 3.
Don't be any 9.
You do 9 damage?
Yeah, that's D8 plus the
Alright, so you
3.
cut into this Etten's leg. Oh! Bad!
But butterfly!
Alright, you've dealt 9 damage. Nisa, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Oh, Nisa, don't do it.
8.
8. You lose 1 of your death saving throws, and you're down to 2.
Yep.
Alright. Unfortunately, it is the Etten's turn. You've just slashed this Etten, Steve. The Etten is mad. Very, very upset. One of the heads reaches out and tries to bite at Tim Tam.
No.
As they were both distracted by the butterfly, they thought that the butterfly had something to do with the current predicament.
Tim Tam, Dad's too sorry.
He lived a well-loved life.
Tim Tam is unfortunately crunched by
Oh no,
the
I think I'm
Etten.
gonna cry now. Oh.
Tim Tam has been killed, unfortunately.
Actually gonna cry about that.
Oh,
Pour
I'm
one
starting
out for
to.
Tim Tam.
The Etten
Butterfly.
is now very upset. The other head looks down. Bad man! And takes a swing at Steve.
Sorry, chat.
19
I
to
can't see
hit.
chat 'cause she said I look at it.
Steve, 19 to hit.
18,
19
so it
just
hit.
hits, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, just.
Pour one out for Tim Tam.
Oh,
It hits for 13 damage.
oh, I'm down.
Oh god.
It then uses
Points.
its second attack to run up and attack Wizard, who cast a fire spell. Ooh, that is a 12 to hit.
It hits.
Really? A 12
Our
hits
AC
you?
is 12.
Oh,
Armor
you gotta
11.
be kidding me. Okay.
Or you're it's 8, it's 11. That's right.
Oh, no.
Hold on, I'm just gonna scream outside. Oh my god, I died.
It hits for 14 damage.
I'm down.
I'm the last one left. You have got to be kidding me. This is
Joey,
so unfair.
Joey, it's your turn.
It's up to me. Boomerang time.
Oh gosh.
Oh, wait, I need Zio to make Zio and Wizard to make death saving throws.
How? I've never had to do that part.
I failed.
I got a
failed?
16. What is that?
It
You
means
passed.
you successed. It's anything
Yeah,
above
I
a 10
rolled
is a success, and anything
I rolled a
Okay.
7. I failed.
Okay.
All right, and so you lose one. Joey,
I'm 1 each.
it is your turn. What are you doing?
Crying, first of all. Second of all, I can only do Eldritch Blast.
You Eldritch Blast the Etten. I hear an echo.
A little
Yeah,
bit, yeah.
I hear it
That's
too.
you.
Hello. Oh no,
You're
okay,
good.
It's good now.
You're good now.
All right, you Eldritch Blast the Etten. Roll for your attack.
12.
12 hits. Roll
12
damage.
hits?
12 hits. It's a very large Etten.
4.
4 damage. You've dealt 4 damage. Oh, people mean! It is now the Etten's turn.
I hate my life.
He charges at you, and both arms are making attacks with the Morningstar and the Battle Axe. The first one is a 9.
I'm dead.
No. That's only the attack. I'm assuming that
well,
misses.
that one doesn't hit.
Your small form ducking underneath the club as it swings past. The wind is powerful. The second one, unfortunately, is a 17 to hit.
That hits.
It's 11 damage.
I'm down.
The Etten walks to each one of you and takes a bite out of each person. Not tasty! Unfortunately, you have all died. Wait, where's Nisa?
He says underneath her
Oh,
final.
okay.
Hi.
What just happened?
We all died. That's
Good
the-
morning,
I mean,
dearies. Breakfast is ready.
Excuse me?
And that is where we're going to end tonight.
Wes.
Tonight's D&D stream.
Out. I'm out. Goodbye.
Yeah, so here's the thing.
Excusez-moi. Poor Kay.
I couldn't say anything.
What?
The absolute. I'm not.
I am this close to dropping the F-bomb.
Good night.
Oh, boy. Well, that was a fun session, everybody. Crazy.
That's cheap. I'm going out to say that is cheap.
Listen, on one hand, I am pissed. On the other hand, I am very impressed.
Yes. I'm really glad to not be
I
dead.
hate that you had me fooled too. You.
I think Steve actually did die.
You made
No.
me sacrifice.
Here's
You
the
made
thing.
me sacrifice Tim Tam, and you killed him.
Here's the thing. I
Oh
couldn't
my
say
God.
anything because I figured it out.
Do you guys see this railing right here? I'm gonna.
How did you figure that out, Zio?
How?
Because that was all a very dreamlike sequence. As soon as I realized that I was the only one who saw the prince, I figured it out.
I mean,
I hate
I
this
thought it
game.
was very weird to have it go from we've just taken them out to an
We were
OP
literally like a
characters
town that
like
nobody
us.
knows about, and then to have it go into such a big battle, it took me a little bit, but I pieced it together here and there, and I was like, this
Can we check
magnificent
Chad
man.
now? Chad, how's it going?
How you doing, Chad?
How you guys doing,
also,
Chad?
just a
All of
thing for
Chad.
all of my lovely
Odds are
players. Any notes that you have taken since you've woke up in town, I need you to erase them.
What?
hey, I get an advantage roll back. Thank you.
You know, any notes that you've taken in town. We'll say advantage rolls; those are still used.
I was about to say I don't have any notes. I keep
But
forgetting.
anyone who took notes after you woke up in town, I need you to erase them.
Oh, okay. That's not too much of a
Oh,
loss.
so like the longest
Uh,
account.
So
I
quick
didn't
question:
actually take-
Yep.
can I erase my death saves now?
Yeah, you're good.
Thank
Okay.
you, because that was very.
Okay.
That's the first time I've ever seen D&D Beyond's like death save thing, and that was so gut wrenching.
Don't know. I mean, we'll figure
I am
out
still so
what's
just
happening, guys, on Yeet
broken
for
right
Initiative next Sunday.
Oh my god.
Unless
Thank
we
you
decide to do it
guys
earlier.
for hanging out in the chat. I know that I probably created a lot of feelings of sadness during all of that, but thanks for sticking with us. This has been a blast, and we will be back to follow up with this story more.
I'm a cut of
next
someone.
Sunday.
So broken right
I'm a
now.
Croy.
Thank you very
I'm
much
good
for
night.
watching,
so
everybody.
angry.
Good night.
I can't
We love
even
you,
say
everybody.
anything
We
'cause
love
I'm
you.
so mad.
I'm going
Chat,
to.
we love you.
That is going to be it for the stream tonight, but you guys are the best. Thank you so much, and I'll see you guys next
Oh my
time.
God.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Peace out.
Bye.